I won't let you down, so please don't give me up. Gotta have some faith in the sound. It's the one good thing that I've got. I won't let you down, so please don't give me up. Cause I would really, really love to stick around. Oh yeah. Heaven knows I was just a young boy. Didn't know what I wanted to be. Didn't know what I wanted to be. I was every little hungry schoolgirl's pride and joy. And I guess it was enough for me. I said I guess it was enough for me. To win the race, a pretty face, brand new clothes, and a big fat place on the rock and roll TV. Today, the way you play the game is not the same, no way. Thinking it'll give me some happy. I think there's something you should know. I think it's time I told you so. There's something deep inside of me, someone else I got to be. Take back your picture in the frame. Take back your singing in the rain. I just hope you understand. Sometimes the clothes do not make the man. All we have to do now is take these lies and make them true somehow. All we have to see is that I don't belong to you and you don't belong to me. Yeah, yeah, freedom. I won't let you down, so please don't give me up. Gotta have some faith in the sound. It's the one good thing that I got. I won't let you down, so please don't give me up. Cause I would really, really love to stick around. Oh yeah. It looks like the road to heaven, but it feels like the road to hell. When I knew which side my bread was buttered, I took the knife as well. Posing for another picture, everybody's got to sell. But when you shake your ass, you know it's fast. Some mistakes were built to last. That's what you get. That's what you get. I said that's what you get for changing your mind. You get for changing your mind. That's what you get. That's what you after all this time. I just hope you understand. Sometimes the clothes do not make the man. Hey, you got to give them what you take. Freedom, I won't let you down. Freedom will not give you up. Freedom, gotta have some faith in the sound. It's the one good thing that I got. I won't let you down. Please don't give me up. Cause I would really, really love to stick around. Oh yeah. Woo.
Hey, thanks for watching my 90s cover series. If you like that, subscribe to the channel. There's more.
Ooh, that's the way to start it, right? Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? Now I saw Ricky Tate. Let me go back up here. Carolina, Cheryl, Mary, Virginia, Holy Skunk. Okay. Cola. What? It's good to see all y'all. How y'all doing? Okay, I'm gonna try and do this. There's been some strange things going on, but I like what I'm seeing around me. I posted a rodeo parade. Excuse my voice. I got a copyright on the rodeo parade for, I think it was the Boot Scoot and Boogie. I was like, what? It's a parade. Come on. Go YouTube. All right, let's see. Where am I going to start before everybody gets here? Mountaineer Mama, good to see you. Indy, 420. It is good to see you, Mountaineer Mama. This link, I'm just going to drop it in the chat because it's kind of long, but it sure says a lot. I really don't know what's happening to my voice. Just goes along with everything else going on. For sure, anyone who's got a farm or thinking about it, I'd look at that. He really does an amazing job of growing things without it being obvious. Hey, Rabbit, good to see you. Okay, let's see which video is going to be first. I think this one from X. This was shared to me and goes where we want to go tonight, I think. Of course, I didn't watch the whole thing, but we'll all find out together.
My name is Jessica Saxon. I'm a civil rights advocate and litigator from Washington, D.C. I need to provide notice to Mecklenburg County Commissioners this evening. This is in accordance with the USCS Rules of Civil Procedure, as well as Rule 17 and Rule 20 of the United States Supreme Court. The Constitution for the United States is the overarching requirements that every state must follow. I trust that everyone here would agree with that. States are not able to enact their own alternative legislation and substitute it for the guarantees of the Constitution. That would mean that your state laws are, in fact, more powerful than the Constitution, and that is unlawful. Clause 1 of Amendment 5 to the United States Constitution says that no person should be held to answer for a capital or otherwise infamous crime unless on presentment or indictment by a grand jury. However, the state of North Carolina has enacted its own alternative legislation that permits prosecuting attorneys and police officers to charge by way of information as opposed to indictment as required by law, and that is unconstitutional. An emolument violation is when you pay a public official to commit a crime. There are two areas in the Constitution that reinforces this. The first is Article 1, Section 10, where it states that no state shall create any law that shall impair the obligation of contract. So contracts, police officers, prosecutors, judges, they are all under a contract to perform based on the oath or affirmation that they took. The contract perimeters are defined within the Constitution of the United States. So when a state enacts a law that directs their agents to disobey the supreme law of this land, that would be a violation of Article 1, Section 10. The 14th Amendment is the other place that you'll find the reinforcement of this issue, and that's where it states that no state shall create or enforce any law that shall abridge the privileges and immunities of United States citizens. Privileges and immunities of United States citizens are at a minimum those that are enumerated within the Bill of Rights and the First Amendment. The state of North Carolina has enacted a law, again, in its inferior constitution that is permitting public officials and law enforcement officers, whom you all pay, to violate the Constitution of the United States. As a result, there's an inordinate amount of people currently imprisoned here in the state of North Carolina illegally and unconstitutionally. Mr. Tannenwood Downing is preparing to litigate this issue at the United States Supreme Court on behalf of more than 700,000 people currently imprisoned here in America unlawfully. I'm here today to simply provide notice that you cannot continue to pay public officials to break the law. Criminal sanctions can come from that. Paying public officials to disobey the law, it is an emolument violation, it is illegal, it is unconstitutional, and it is a crime. So please let the record show, I'm asking you honorable individuals, go home tonight, take a look at Clause 1, Amendment 5, confirm what I'm saying to be true, and direct your public officials to act in a lawful constitutional manner consistent with the obligations that are codified in the Constitution of the United States of America. And I do have a notice that I would like to put on the record. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Tanel Downing, you have 3 minutes.
So good evening. My name is Tanner Downing. I'm the civil rights litigator that Ms. Saxon was just talking about. I want to provide a little bit of clarification so we can understand what just happened. I have approximately 34,000 criminal affidavits on behalf of affected victims that have had this happen to them from right here within the state of North Carolina. Many of them are from within the county of Mecklenburg. These are per se crimes, which means that we don't have to prove that they intended to breach their constitutional obligation. Simply by virtue of the breach, all elements of crime have been met, because their willfulness and their knowledge derives from the promise that they make. No state can create its own alternative legislation, substitute it for the guarantees of the Constitution, and then go out and enforce it as though it's law. That is unconstitutional. So if your sheriff's department, your agents that you pay, if they're going out and executing a warrant because they're relying upon a judicial officer who relied upon a prosecutor who abused their power by relying upon an inferior state statute to deprive a person of a right that they're guaranteed by the Constitution of the United States, your sheriffs are now performing an unconstitutional arrest. And when they take that individual and put them into a jail, that jail is now acting unlawfully and unconstitutionally because it derives from an unconstitutional arrest. Now there's a crime, Title 18, subsection 242. It's deprivation of rights under color of law. What that statute says is that any person who, under the color of any state statute, ordinance, custom, or regulation, deprives any person of any rights secured by the Constitution commits that crime. There's a second crime called conspiracy to deprive rights, Title 18, subsection 241. What that states is that when two or more persons conspire for the purpose of depriving any person of any rights secured by the Constitution commits that crime. Now, the law of criminal conspiracy with regard to public officials states that any person who, having knowledge of any of the wrongs conspired to be done and who have the power to prevent or aid in the prevention of a commission of same, neglects or refuses to do so, may be joined in dispensing the action. So upon having been provided this notice that you are paying the sheriff's department to act unconstitutionally and that you're paying for a jail to house people unconstitutionally, I would ask you guys to please, let's stop, discontinue those unconstitutional acts, and let's direct them to act in lawful manner. Now, I'm not saying that these people are good people. I'm not saying that they're lawful people, but I am saying that they're rightful people and their rights have clearly been abridged by the state of North Carolina by agents of yours. So let me be clear. I'm not trying to change the law. Rather, I'm pointing out what the law states and that the way in which it's being enforced directly contradicts with what is specified. Therefore, I'm not trying to change the law. Rather, I'm asking that we uphold the law. If the law states that something will be done in a certain way, then we must follow that way. Laws do not change arbitrarily. That is tyranny. Constitutionalism demands that the laws evolve only through suffrage. Therefore, it's up to the people to decide whether or not the Constitution applies to them and not a judge or a state. So I know that you're going to go and you're going to ask your city attorney right after we're done if this is true, if what he's saying is real. And before you choose to rely upon their advice, just understand that they're going to point you to a Supreme Court case from 1884 called Hurtado versus California. The Supreme Court of the United States has no constituted authority to alter, amend, or destroy the Constitution of the United States. The Constitution is the foundation, not a judgment ruling. God bless. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you very much.
We the people on this ground we stand, with hearts wide open and courage in hand. The winds of change, they howl and they plead. Let the chains fall, brother. Let us be free. We shall be free like the stars up high. No man can cage the truth we can't deny. Through the storm, through the night, we'll see. We rise together, we shall be free.
And that's how you serve a notice. The states have the power. Oh, this.
Oh my gosh, I need to go turn you off in the kitchen. So I'll be.
I'm running in the kitchen. Thank you, Pam. Yep, I agree. Rest the bar. There's a lot of things that are happening right now that some people seem very happy to see happening, but they are being done unlawfully. And it doesn't matter good or bad, there's a due process. And when you are denied that process, when you are denied your constitutional rights, that's when people need to speak up. That girl, she said that so well. And if I could speak like that, I sure would. But just writing it in a letter is who knows? We'll see if it's working. I have things I'm sending to Governor Abbott and Attorney General Paxton. City right now is running pretty smooth. I'm liking what I'm seeing here, but still a few things in the county needs working on. But when they start paying more money to people to push these unlawful laws, what they call it, tyranny,
Or treason.
treason.
Mhm.
Are you back with us?
I am.
Oh, okay.
Here I am. Yep.
Your volume was really low.
Is it still low?
That's better.
Okay. I have a
Um,
couple minutes and then I have to just step away for a minute. I'm in the middle of dinner, but I wanted to be here present.
Thank you,
Humboldt,
Dee.
California present. Hey, Jen. What's happening, Indy? Everybody in chat.
Hey, Jen.
Jerry, Benjamin, 420, Rabid. All you people. Oh, and to the lurker, Pam, who's been here since the prepping 101 days. You little lurker, you.
So that X video you sent me, how old is that?
I do not know. Was it sounding old to Indy?
Hey, Blue. I don't know. She just asked what came of it. And so I was just wondering if there was any settlement, any response to it, any outcome, I guess.
Someone posted it as August 14th, no year given. So I do not know.
It sounds recent because of everything that's being done with the.
Just because someone posted it on August 15th does not mean it was, it definitely could have been a couple of years old.
Right.
To me, it doesn't matter because it's a civil rights attorney. I mean, it does matter, but it also is just, it's some groundwork. It's the right language. It's the right stance.
Yes.
I
agree. It's how you do it.
Mm-hmm. But do what? And that's a fair question because I'm always asking that question too. Well, where's the wins?
But that's how you serve notice.
Oh, for sure. You can serve a notice and then you can even file an affidavit in a court of record. People don't, there's, people that aren't in the assembly, you know, they do this kind of stuff too. People do it as all different kinds of from different positions and perspectives, but
Absolutely, and in different ways. I've seen that with my city council here, that,
Mhm.
you know, they may not be assembly, but they are stepping up and saying, hold up,
Mhm.
this isn't, this is hindering our lawful right to, I just saw something where they were talking about taxing rain. Come on. No.
Mhm.
And not here, but I don't know where it was, but still that it's even mentioned is
Yeah.
absolutely ridiculous, because
Yeah.
that is something that is given from God.
Well, there'll always be someone that'll try to pay another to do stupid crap like that. I'll be right back.
Yes. Terry, it's good to see you, and Annalisa. Did I miss anybody else? And prayers for all of y'all on the East Coast. From what I understand, it's not supposed to hit land, but I think y'all are still getting some weather. I was over at Bushcrafts, and some people were having issues, and absolutely keeping y'all in prayer. There's one right behind it, I think, that is projected to hit land. So y'all keep an eye on that one also. It's that season, and we know it can get bad.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to really stay very long. I mean, I can try to come back later for sure, but it's only 10 to 7 here in the summertime on the West Coast, so it's pretty early.
I know it's
Yeah.
early for you.
Me and Lisa, and yes, go ahead. Sorry.
It's
Terry.
okay. I've just been having some issues going on with me, and so that's why I haven't been live in a while.
Yeah.
And I'm just fighting through it tonight. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. I know. I hear that. I feel very bad that I haven't been able to pull off any live streams lately either. I do have some things I want to share. I want to share the garden. You guys won't believe how much food I'm growing, I think. Like, you're not doing that all yourself. Yes, I am. Actually, I get some help here and there with little things, but I've got a few gardens going. So
That's great.
yeah, and I've been dealing with a husband and mother's birthdays, a cousin out of town. One of my aunts died. I got such a big family. It's always something, you know how it is. And
Ark Wild Man, good to see you.
they're hitting us up with when they're going to do a memorial for her. She's had dementia for years, my auntie that passed. She's really been gone for quite some time.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if I would be surprised if my mom didn't go back for something, but I don't know. I think my sister was kind of taken aback that I was like, I don't know if I can actually get out there at that time. It's kind of soon. I don't have any weed growing. Can you believe it? I should. I've been lame the last couple of years. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Oh God, I just lost it. You can keep talking.
So Monday is the day you like to talk about assembly stuff. Or weren't we going to try to do like a mock assembly where we had like
today, Monday,
enough people, and then we pretended like we were going to write some stuff up and
yes,
which is good, because that is actually a lot of the kind of work that needs to be done, is looking up proper definitions and looking over old state constitutions and your county's charters and stuff like that it's the stuff that people have a hard time staying focused on. It's kind of boring stuff, but
Yes.
um
Two
you
blood.
know,
Good.
I once found a story in Humboldt County where it was like it was the first mention of the Board of Supervisors and how it came to be at the time it was the wildest thing. When you think about how they did that, how they united together and banded and that's a lot of what these corporations do, like the hospital. Like when I had my cousin on and I was talking to her about how they work, they can pretty much move to any town they want and take it over.
Yes.
And that's what they do because they're united and we don't really know how to stand up against that. I mean, Arcata, the city I live in, it was an old hippie town. They kept out all the big corporations off the plaza. I think a lot of towns do that. They try to preserve they don't want any chains on their plaza,
Yeah.
It's probably part of their ley lines and creepy satanic crap, like in Minecraft, just allegedly. Hey, Carolina, good to see you, honey. Yeah,
See,
so
you know how I said that I've been hearing that humming noise in the middle of the night, like from 2 to 4 a.m. I don't know if you heard that, but
I did not. Mm-mm.
I'm just wondering if it's something like that's going on, or I don't know, just something weird is going on. That's not showing on any of the devices that you would check, but except for the radiation meter, seems to go up a lot higher at that time. So that's one of the things that I am going to present to the city council. I'm going to keep track of the readings, the times, and let them know what's happening. I found this book, and it's pretty amazing. It's called The Motivation Manifesto, 9 Declarations to Claim Your Personal Power. It's written by Brendan Burchard. If y'all want me to read it, one night, sections of it, to go through it, it's really, it starts out with passages from the Constitution, gaining your freedom, and then your personal freedom. It's just really good. Tiber Turbine has a meter online. Yeah.
Well, I was talking to a friend and she was saying how, even people that aren't in the assembly, they can help with like letter writing and stuff like that. And so that's why it's good for us to do the work, and just show what is the kind of work that needs to be done. Well, we need to be united on an issue. Water's a good one. Shouldn't matter if you're a D or R or whatever. Clean water is a good one. Seems like a fair enough one. So there's a lot of, most people can actually come to the table with their own research about water and knowing how to test it or knowing what's in it already. There's websites that will tell you. I think they've all it seems like almost every single town has data on it. So, and when Ricky taught us about super funds, Well, when you learn about super funds, that gets really depressing because you're like, wow, not only do they destroy the environment, but they get a bunch of money, you know,
to
and
do it.
yeah, yeah, it's really the way it is, you know, so that gets hard, you know, to,
Yes. Everything has to do with money. Everything that's being done right now. And you follow the money and you can see who's pushing it.
it also has to do with us not gatekeeping our own boundaries, not, it's like all of our front doors are wide open, you know, or just America's just a big grift. It's the easiest grift. People, they do things. There's so many cons going. Like that guy in England who had the parking lot grift going for the longest time at the zoo. They weren't charging people for it. It's a true story. I know some of you guys know that story. For 20 something years, this guy came and he wore the vest and he's like, yeah, he's the parking attendant. I mean, he must have never gotten sick. He showed up and got paid. And then one day he just was gone. And they looked it up and the city was like, no, there is no, you know, on record such thing as a, you know, as a money from that. Yeah, it's a thing.
Susan Carpenter. And that's another thing. I've been seeing people dressed up,
Yeah.
but don't fit the position that they're dressed up as.
Like what?
Like even some of the ICE agents. Okay. So I don't know how it is everywhere else, but in Texas, if the Texas Rangers, if the Department of Public Safety, the police, the sheriff, if they get together to do something, they're not going to be wearing a rainbow scarf around their face.
Mm-hmm.
That's just one of the things I've noticed. And they're going to dress accordingly in the uniforms and not just be, I don't know how to explain
if they're picking up people.
Yes. And so then the concern is, are these even real people? Because they will not give you a badge number. They will not give you their name. They will not tell you what agency they're with. So who are you? You're just grabbing people off the street and taking them where? You know, it's like, no.
Hey, what?
Hey,
Evening,
Steve.
ladies. Evening, chat.
Hi, Watt. Good to see you. What did I just see?
I mean, to your point, the grand juries, I really like it when they talk about one of the things the grand juries are known for, and when people used to do them a lot more, was we can review cases of people that are imprisoned or in jail and, you know, on their appeal, and or there's a process. Can I tell you it from beginning to end? No. No, I cannot. Not yet. But we're working on that because that is really important. And I love when the assembly talks about that, how we're going to, that is one of the purposes of, it's something that we're not doing. It's like the gatekeeping thing. We're not holding our own public officials accountable because that's really the only way to do it. I think it's really scary for a lot of people. People don't want to go after their own people, especially in small towns. You have people that do feel very targeted. You know, the more you dig And the more you find out, the more you do kind of realize that it's like that for smaller zones. And
But
really
it's-
anywhere that you're speaking out, you're going to get singled out.
But it's kind of come down to we kind of have to do that, target or not. It's happening. And are we going to just keep letting it happen, or are we going to take a stand? Once you take a stand,
Mm-hmm.
you know, with me, what happens happens. It's I have kids, I have grandkids.
Mhm.
They will carry on. I have to. I just can't sit back and watch our country just being destroyed from the inside out, and that's what's happening.
Yeah, it seems like it's either the agenda robot technology side, globalist side, or humanity free side. And so anyone that is coming against our freedom and ability to think freely, be free without being censored, without being harassed. There's no free places for people to be in America anymore. Just to stay at a state park, you got to have a reservation and it costs a fortune. And it wasn't like that when we were kids. We felt like, we got to go to a lot of places in America that were just, you maybe paid a couple bucks to be at a preserve or something. But, there was a lot of beaches. There was a lot of places where you could go. And it just seems like it's gotten less and less and less and less and less, of option. Look at Canada telling their people, you can't even go in the forest. You might get a boo-boo
Yeah.
and Band-Aid.
Good to see you again. Yep, somebody sent me a video showing what a drone can do for anyone who's hiding in the woods.
Mhm. I've
It's
seen
so
too.
much.
Yeah.
It is so much coming
Mhm.
at us all at once that I think that that's what makes it so intimidating, so hard to pick something to work on. And of course, land, water, and air. We need those to survive.
Yeah. Well, I would say to everyone, work on getting to know some of those people that go do those reenactments because they have access to cannons and shit. They can
Yes.
go boom, boom, boom. And we need to know people that do have big weapons. And that's just the truth. And have our
Yes.
own. And not that, individually, that is a problem. It's like we're not going to be able to take them out with our own pew-pews, and you certainly can't strategize on here what you would even do if you could do
Yeah.
anything. A lot of us do feel like there are people that do have a lot of bigger weapons, but there are a lot of Americans that have a lot of big weapons too, but we kind of know what happens to them typically.
Well, and then that just leads to like a Civil War type situation where I think that the more we try to correct things with notices, with speaking at these, I mean, if you can get into, she was on the federal floor, wasn't she?
Who?
The video, the X video. Where was she at speaking?
I don't really know. I didn't really research a lot of that video. I just liked her speech, to be honest. And I didn't think much more of it other than hoping to encourage people to be, look at her go. I don't know.
Yeah. But it's people who are being run off their land, people who are having false charges put against them, going to jail for it, losing all their money, paying attorneys to represent them in these cases and appeals. And that's where I like the idea of the grand jury because it's helping us to know even how to represent ourselves in a
Yeah.
court. Echo, good to see you.
Hi, Echo. Yeah, yeah. Hey,
And
Ray,
that's
Sherry, and Cheryl. Mm-hmm.
the biggest thing, is to be able to represent yourself, to be able to, you know, have no trespassing signs. And if you pass it, you're paying me $5,000.
Well, if I may, also the other biggest thing is something that we've been taught from a few different people. We have to hold those individuals accountable, not go after the whole city or the whole board or the whole council. But like when Mama T had all those agents on her porch, she was getting all their names and telling them what she was going to do. And it's it's a language that we all need to know, the laws, our laws of our land. And but we're losing a lot of, I feel like we've lost so much ground. It's so hard to keep up with everything that keeps getting taken, I guess. Like you said, land, water, there's all to just even be talking about you can't collect rainwater. It's like, are you? I want to f. I mean, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the most ludicrous, absurd thing. Like
Absolutely. And
who's saying that you can't do it? That's who you have to go after. If they're coming, someone printed it, and they're saying so-and-so said you're not going to be able to collect rainwater.
Yeah, put an address on it.
Everybody in the town needs to go after that dipshit.
Each individual, whoever made up the law, whoever made the ordinance, if it's an HOA.
Printed that BS.
Yes, because I know at one time we were not allowed to collect rainwater. Well, did it anyway.
Oh,
but still,
Oh,
because
it's
who's gonna come around and enforce it? I mean, this is a small community. At one time, we did have somebody to enforce ordinances, and he didn't last long. Just put it that way.
It's like policing. I don't think a lot of them necessarily go out for one thing. They just cast a wide net. They probably won't come at somebody just for catching rainwater, but let's just say their neighbor complains because they got a few too many cards in the yard, or they see them growing some stuff in their backyard. Now these people coming over, now they're seeing all this other stuff, and they want to hit you with all these other ridiculous charges and stuff. You know what I mean? Just like when they pull you over, they say, oh, well, you didn't turn for a signal, but they pull you over. Now they see you got a beer in there. You might have a joint. You probably had a warrant. It's just they're hoping things lead to something bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's part of that whole thing.
I truly believe that they are pushing for us to get so mad that we just go bonkers in whatever. And that's why we've been holding the line. I get that. So that's why I see the speaking up, going to your city council. A lot of times they have Zoom where you don't have to go in. You can still talk to them 3 minutes on Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Your broken taillight puts you in danger. Yeah, that there's a lot of people in law enforcement that don't understand natural law. They don't understand how much freedom we actually should have. They're not there to keep us safe from ourselves. That got all lost with seatbelts. It's like, we got to protect you from yourself.
Yeah.
It's like,
And that's the overstepping their grounds, is when they keep putting more and more laws against us, have to wear a seatbelt, have to have the registration, have to have the driver's license, have to have insurance. All of these things that they just keep adding on to you is, what happened to the days where we could just save back money for extra emergencies or whatever. If I bumped into somebody, oh my goodness, I did this. This is my fault. Let's go see how much this is going to cost and pay for it.
Yeah.
Right?
You have an agency that needs to be fed, and we didn't put a stop to it. And it's a grown beast monster,
Yes.
I don't know who coined the term, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, but I'm pretty sure they were talking about the government.
They went around the world,
Yeah, they took the long way around. They didn't even take a shortcut.
Yeah, and then some, and then backwards and all around. Yeah, it's crazy. We don't stop them. We don't know how to really stop them. That's the thing. It's like they're grifting. When you start to see them, like Jerry says all the time, they're fraud. They're frauds. It's a lot of it is, but if the ordinances go against Constitution, that we shouldn't be getting charged shit for that, but we do, and we don't know how to stop it. We really don't. So
that's like they don't let me post too much on the fake book anymore, but I still go on there just to see what's happening. But I'm pretty sure, like in y'all's area, like your local news station, they got like a group or whatever. But somebody posted an article in there that was showing how the what was it? The tax and stuff, like on people that stay in neighborhoods where they got like street lights and all that stuff, was about to go up and all that. And it just seems like it's been a gradual progression, but ever since last year when Helena came through, man, the city, man, they just been trying to stick it to us every which way. Yeah. So I posted on there under that link. I said, is this the same city administration that's also under I forget how I worded it, but anyway, the local mayor, him and his wife, they're under investigation for some fraudulent stuff they did with some of their personal businesses and stuff. And I said, ain't this the same administration that's under investigation for this, and now they want to charge us more? But I post stuff like that. That's why they don't let me say much on there anymore, but I keep it just to know what's going on locally.
You're gonna get kicked off like I am. I got kicked off Facebook and Instagram. I can't even see anything. They won't even let me look at it. They're like, no, bitch, you don't follow.
Because YouTube it's like more diverse, but you go on Facebook, there are like world stories, but you see a lot of local stuff. You know what I mean? You see a lot more local stuff than you would like on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what I would do without my Facebook. That's how we communicate. Is right now, for the time being, we have a neighbors page, and anything that's going on. If someone sees a strange vehicle driving through neighborhoods, if someone sees a strange vehicle near the school, or somebody walking around places that are not on the main strips, they instantly post it. A lot of people have Ring cameras, and they'll post a picture.
Yeah.
Anyone see this person? They were up around my house last night trying to get in, and so it's out there for all to see, and keep our eyes open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like stuff like that. Or like the marketplace features, it keeps keeps you connected with community stuff that's going on. Sure.
Yeah, that's really fun. I gotta go, but I'll try to come back.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you can hold it down. I'll be listening. Okay.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Have a good one. But yeah, I do like it for that feature, because you can get more in touch with the community and see what's going on. Hot topics or things that's getting discussed, or
Yes.
They even got it where they show the city council meetings on the live, you know. So if you, I mean, of course, it's nothing better than being there in person to have a voice. But if you can't, you could at least watch it and see what's being talked about.
Yeah. I try to be careful about what I post so I don't get kicked off, but once in a while, it's something that I feel they need to know. And so that's the way I know to get my community to know what's going on. But I see a lot of others posting things similar. They're not, we don't see them here in the chats. We don't see them here in this community. But I know that a lot of people are out there watching.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I hope somebody's fire gets rekindled by maybe some of the words or something that gets said by somebody, you know.
Yeah. Absolutely. Back up your photos from Facebook in case you ever lose it.
Oh yeah.
That's the one thing about, what was the other one? MySpace.
Oh yeah, MySpace.
I had so many pictures of my kids on there, and can't get to them.
Yeah. I had an original Facebook when they first came out years ago. It was like 2007, and I had that profile all the way through up to like, I don't know, about 3 years ago. And I woke up Christmas Day to wish everybody happy Christmas and a Merry Christmas that I didn't know and stuff, and I couldn't get in the fake book. Somehow my account had done got deleted, so I had to create another one. So ever since then, I don't really like post anything. You know, like people will tag you and share you and stuff, and that'll pop up. But yeah, I don't
Yes.
really post nothing. So then when I leave a comment, if somebody don't agree with it, they'll just call me a troll. They say, "Oh, you got a fake page." Just because people don't post stuff don't mean it's a fake page. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I just posted a Dear Abby, and my sister-in-law went off. And I was like, and
It
Prepper
happens.
101's always talking about his mother-in-law, and I had asked him a while back, you want to trade his sister-in-law for a mother-in-law?
Yeah.
I'm serious. She's
Yeah.
a work of art. That's all I gotta say. I'm
Yeah. Some
sorry,
people are touched.
she's California all the way. She doesn't live anything like Dee does. It's a whole different mindset.
Yeah.
We are the Joneses.
Yeah. You tell somebody good morning and they get mad at you. Well, how dare you tell me good morning? You didn't even tell me good night. Like, man.
Right. So, okay, some people can get a little ridiculous, but yeah.
I laugh it off.
Yep. Yeah. YouTube is a wealth of information for a lot of things.
Yeah.
Let's see. There was one.
Yeah, I've posted more on YouTube than I ever have on like Facebook or anything.
So this one, I don't think I ever did share it. Let me see how long it is. Oh, some of y'all are gonna hate this. just
Uh-oh.
just from the beginning picture.
Let me
It's
put my
like,
mad face on.
okay, it's 17 minutes long. Can we handle that? I'll even speed it up.
All right. What's it about? What's the topic?
Few parts of the Constitution just got deleted.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's taking me a second to set it up. Okay. Now go back over. I wouldn't want to do that to anybody. Do it. I don't know. No, I do not intentionally want to hurt anyone, feelings or otherwise.
No, not intentionally. I know I've probably done it enough intentionally.
Yes, Community Watch is another good one.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
For some completely unexplained reason, due to a coding error, which has, again, not been explained, some sections of Article 1, Section 8, and the entire sections of 9 and 10 off of the Constitution annotated Congress's Constitution website, constitution.congress.gov, were removed for weeks. They've just got deleted. They're missing, and it doesn't make any sense. Text that's been up there for years would all of a sudden just disappear, specifically text that's in relation to habeas corpus and having to do with all the stuff Trump is doing with tariffs, basically. This article's up on TechCrunch showing exactly what we know, which isn't much because they aren't explaining it. Key sections of the U.S. Constitution deleted from the government's website. Large parts of Section 8, Article 1, Section 8 have been removed, and Sections 9 and 10 deleted altogether. And you can see on the Wayback Machine, they actually have a yellow, shows you what was deleted. But you can see if you go on the Wayback Machine and you scroll down, Section 8 just cuts off at a semicolon here. And there's no 9 and 10. It just goes straight to Article 2. It's just gone. Those sections specifically, and I'm going to show you what they actually say here, have to do with providing and maintaining a Navy, rules for the government, regulations of the land of naval forces, providing to call forth the militia to execute laws of the Union, and organizing, arming, and disciplining the militia, to exercise exclusive legislation in all cases whatsoever over such district as may, by session of particular states and acceptance of Congress, become the seat of government of the United States, which is interesting because yesterday Trump just got done saying he wants to federalize DC because teenagers are beating people up. So they got to federalize DC now, which there's a whole conspiracy about that, which has to do with turning DC into a quote freedom city.
I want to preface this by saying I'm not a journalist. What I'm about to share with you is just a rumor, though I did hear it from multiple people who do not know each other from multiple areas of the federal government. Donald Trump is trying to give Washington, D.C. to billionaire Peter Thiel. I mean that literally, not figuratively. Like he's trying to give a billionaire control over the land and the people within Washington, D.C. Apparently, he's considering turning the district into what some call a freedom city. Proponents of freedom cities advocate for areas and territories that are governed and owned completely by corporations, so essentially corporate colonies. So there's no federal government oversight, there's no state government oversight. Essentially, these freedom cities are ruled by CEO kings. So from what I'm hearing, the Trump administration is exploring abusing DC's existing status as a district to make it the first freedom city and give it to his billionaire buddy, Peter Thiel.
I can't verify any of that. It's just a rumor that's going around the area. It's going around the internet too. To make all laws which are necessary and proper for carrying into execution the foregoing powers and all powers vested by this Constitution. So this has to do with what Congress has the power to do, not what the president has been doing, as if he just has the power to do pretty much anything he wants.
Then I have an Article 2 where I have the right to do whatever I want as president, but I don't even talk about that.
Then you have all of Section 9 having to do with migration or importation of persons. And it says the privilege of the writ of habeas corpus shall not be suspended unless when in cases of rebellion or invasion, the public safety may require it. And as you know, that's a whole thing that everyone's been arguing over because earlier this year, the Trump administration deported a guy from Maryland. They just sent him out claiming he was a gang member with no evidence, no charge, no trial, no nothing. They just sent him to El Salvador and that was it. And they were forced to bring him back. But at first they said they didn't have any responsibility to do that. So they sent a person who had never been charged with or convicted of a crime to a maximum security terrorism confinement center in El Salvador with no charge or trial. That is what they did. And you can argue all day about the merits of that particular guy's case and what you think about immigration, but all of that is irrelevant. And I'm going to tell you why right now, because the legal implications of this, that is what is important. Because a U.S. District Court judge stated in an opinion on this case that the defendants, being Homeland Security, cling to the stunning proposition that they can forcibly remove any person, migrant or U.S. citizen alike, to prisons outside of the United States and then baldly assert they have no way to effectuate return because they're no longer the custodian, which is the argument. It's being made that they can just send anybody anywhere without a charge or trial, which, by the way, is one of the things that was specifically mentioned in the long train of abuses in the Declaration of Independence. They specifically wrote for transporting us beyond sea to be tried for pretended offenses. That was in our Declaration of Independence. That was one of the things that they were saying, was one of the reasons they were declaring independence, because they weren't giving people jury trials. They weren't even charging people. And they were imposing taxes that were under the jurisdiction of admiralty courts that also didn't have jury trial. So they were basically just doing whatever the hell they wanted, whenever the hell they felt like. And that is what this smacks of right here with this whole habeas corpus thing. And the fact that Kristi Noem doesn't even know what it is.
Well, habeas corpus is a constitutional right that the president has to be able to remove people from this country and suspend their right
let me stop you, ma'am.
suspend their
Habeas
right
corpus, excuse me, that's incorrect.
President
Habeas
Lincoln
corpus,
used it.
excuse me.
Mhm.
Habeas corpus is the legal principle that requires that the government provide a public reason for detaining and imprisoning people.
And by the way, when they asked Trump about this on the news, and they asked him, don't you have a duty to uphold the Constitution in this regard? What about the Fifth Amendment? Trump said, I don't know.
Your Secretary of State says everyone who's here, citizens and non-citizens, deserve due process. Do you agree, Mr. President?
I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know.
Well, the Fifth Amendment says
I don't know.
as
It
much.
seems it might say that, but if you're talking about that, then we'd have to have 1 million or 2 million or 3 million trials. We have thousands of people that are some murderers and some drug dealers and some of the worst people on earth.
I shouldn't even have to say this, but we're either a country that is based upon laws, is based upon the Bill of Rights, is based upon due process and trial by jury, or we're not. That's it.
And I was elected to get them the hell out of here, and the courts are holding me from doing it.
But even given those numbers that you're talking about, don't you need to uphold the Constitution of the United States as
I
president?
don't know. I have to respond by saying again, I have brilliant lawyers that work for me.
And by the way, El Salvador just got done like last week opening up a path for its president. That dude that everyone seems so enamored with on the MAGA, they just opened up a path for him to stay in power indefinitely. So he can just be president forever. They've eliminated presidential term limits in El Salvador. So they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing there either. So sending people to El Salvador, to a place where they've just eliminated term limits on their president, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Doing it without habeas corpus, doing it without charge or trial, that's a big problem.
Well, the Constitution is clear, and that, of course, is the supreme law of the land, that the privilege of the writ of habeas corpus can be suspended in a time of invasion. So I would say that's an option we're actively looking at.
And then making the argument legally from the Department of Homeland Security that they can just forcibly remove anyone they want to prisons in a foreign country with no charge or trial. All these people saying, yeah, we need to do something about this immigration problem. The immigration problem that, by the way, the last administration just let go into like a total havoc. Well, the answer is not throwing the Bill of Rights and Constitution out the window. That's not going to solve the immigration problem, okay? I don't know why anyone would need to be told that. This is serious. This is not a joke. On top of that, they also removed Section 10, which has to do with no state shall enter into any treaty, alliance, or confederation, grant of letters, coin money, emit bills of credit, or make anything gold and silver, coin of tender, payments of debt, etc. No state shall, without the consent of Congress, lay any imposts or duties on imports or exports. Sound familiar? Russell Brand recently asked Senator Rand Paul what Trump's presidency is going to be remembered for. Rand Paul answered that actually it's going to have to do with the centralization of power in the executive branch and Trump basically acting like a king and ruling by royal edict, because that is what he's doing with these tariffs. Clearly, this part of the Constitution lays out whose powers taxes are in, and it's not the president. It's Congress. He's ruling by emergency and just doing things that the executive branch is not supposed to do. There's a reason we have the separation of powers in this country.
I think if we step back and we look at the Trump administration and Trump in history, the big debate will be over executive power. And this isn't a new debate. We had it with the kings of England. We tried to form a republic where we limited the power of the executive. But Donald Trump has grabbed up a lot of executive power and is operating through emergency. So basically, one of the big items I think he will be remembered for is tariffs. But it's not tariffs being done through Congress. It's tariffs being done by royal edict or executive edict. And these edicts really aren't passed by Congress. They're simply him taking up this power. It's working its way through our courts. And we've had one federal court already say that he can't do it. And we'll see what happens when it gets to the Supreme Court. He's using a law that was used to allow him to do sanctions on other countries. He's using it to create tariffs. But if you look at tariffs, they're simply a tax. And in our Constitution, we have a very specific rule that says taxes must originate in the House of Representatives, go to the Senate, and then come back and be passed. The tariffs are never being passed by Congress at all. He's completely done an end run around Congress. I think the debate over how much power the executive has will be what he's remembered for.
And like I said in my last video, it isn't as if these tariffs are going to pay down the trillions and trillions, over 150 trillion at least, in unfunded liabilities and obligations and debt that this government has. It doesn't matter how many tariffs Trump pushes through or what he does with that. And we don't even have any assurance that it's actually going to pay that number off. It's not like that number is going down. He claims all this billions of dollars is coming in, but have you seen the number go down? I haven't heard them saying the number has gone down. So we don't have any assurance that it's actually going to pay off the debt. We also don't have any assurance of what the debt even actually is. And if you haven't seen that last video, go watch that. There's no financial accountability in this government pretty much at all anymore, and they admit it. So that whole section was also removed. And it also says that no state shall, without the consent of Congress, lay duty of tonnage, keep troops or ships of war in times of peace, enter into agreements or compacts with another state or a foreign power, or engage in war unless actually invaded or in such imminent danger as will not admit of delay. That's the stuff that got deleted off of here due to a coding error. That doesn't make any technical sense. I was a webmaster when I first got my bachelor's degree. Before I went back to school for my master's, I worked as a webmaster. And I've been running our website for a long time. And, updating text, you just update some text. That takes like 2 seconds. Deleting text also takes 2 seconds, but putting it back also takes 2 seconds. So it doesn't make any sense that these sections were deleted and gone for weeks. And they didn't put it back up until somebody noticed. You see how that works? Orange and green means they can't find these pages. There's something wrong with it. So it was there on the 17th of July, but it was not there as of this morning, and it was down. And what I'm saying is that it's almost like they're sending a message now that if we don't pay attention, if we don't monitor this and pay attention, they're going to just start deleting parts of our Constitution. They're just going to stop adhering to it altogether. They're just going to do whatever the hell they want, as if there's no law of the land at all. Do you know what that means for this country? If they could just delete parts of the Constitution and Trump can just do whatever the hell he wants, with no respect for the laws of this land and the oath he took when he became president?
And will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Don't you need to uphold the Constitution of the United States as president?
I don't know.
We won't have a country anymore. Our whole country is based on these documents. That's our whole country. Trump is doing so many things where he's taking power that are supposed to be the powers of Congress that's outlined in the Constitution. They're not doing their job either. Congress isn't doing their job either. President's is doing all kinds of stuff that's not supposed to be the president's job, acting like a king in a country that fought a war to not be under the power of a king. And now the website for Congress that has our Constitution up on it supposedly has a coding error that's just deleting whole sections out of Article 1 of our Constitution that are in relation to the things that are actually going on right now. Like, that's what's happening. And it feels like a message. It feels like a republic if you can keep it. Do you remember that quote when they asked Benjamin Franklin, "Doctor, what have we got, a republic or a monarchy?" And he said, "A republic if you can keep it." Because if we can't keep it, we're going back to a despotic, monarchical government, basically. They might act like it's a republic in name, the same way Rome acted like they still had a republic when it was clearly an empire. It's basically what's going on now anyway. But when you have a president come in and start doing things that are supposed to be, by Constitution, Congress's job, just declaring emergencies and doing whatever he wants, passing the most executive orders on day one that you've ever seen in your life. I mean, there's not really a whole lot of difference between executive orders and royal proclamations. Not really. I mean, it's still unilateral power that's being wielded by one person. Do we want King Trump? I mean, people said, oh, the No Kings movement, that's just paid by Soros. Well, it's a really great way to get people to dismiss the idea of no kings. It's a really great way to get people to say, oh, that's just the left. It's not just the left. We should never have a king here. I don't care if they're called a king or if it's a president acting like a king. We should never have that because that goes against the entire foundation of this country. What code could have possibly been changed to remove this specific section of the website? Nobody believes you. Show the update history. That's what people want to know because no one believes them. There's no coding error that just removes parts of that. Habeas corpus is one of the foundational principles of this country that separates America from places like North Korea. It's not a coding error. They're just deleting parts of the Constitution. They're sending a message to us now. We need to realize this is what's going on. Okay. I don't care how much you liked Trump or how scared you were of a Kamala presidency. If he just does whatever the hell he wants with no regard to anything, that's not a president of America. That's a dictator. That's tyranny. It's absolutely attacking the foundational principles of why this country even exists. I don't know what else needs to be said. This is getting real. This has been coming for a while. We've been trying to tell everyone for a long time, but now we're here and you're seeing the things happen. We need to get people to stop watching Fox News and start looking at what's actually going on here. Right at the end of this video, an update has been sent out by the Library of Congress. Update: missing sections of the Constitution annotated website have been restored. Upkeep of the Constitution annotated and other digital resources is a critical part of the library's mission. We appreciate the feedback that alerted us to the error and allowed us to fix it. And they're telling you right here, the feedback that alerted us to the error, that came from the people. Thanks for the feedback, because if you don't push back, if you don't point it out, the whole Constitution could just get deleted or whole parts of it could just be deleted. See, Americans? See how easy it is to delete whole sections of your Constitution?
I see a lot of different comments.
Right? I just saw the end of that Jason serious poor propaganda. Which part are you thinking? So I was just catching up at the very end there, and
I just think that, I mean, go to congress.gov. It's right there. Was. I don't know if it has come back up yet. I haven't checked. My bad. But it's pretty telling if it was taken out during that time.
Yeah.
Did any of y'all check it that are saying that's propaganda? I mean, however you look at it, things are being done that are not constitutional. It is not constitutional, no matter what the excuse right now is, to have military against American citizens on American soil. I can actually find that in the
Even if propaganda in its purest form has some form of truth in it, you know.
Yes.
How we use discernment to weed through it to whatever that truth may be. I mean, I think even a lot of it's true. Even, you know, war propaganda back in the day, it might have been a lot of one-sided, but at the same time, the things that were happening were really happening, you know. Smoke and mirrors is smoke and mirrors, but, you know, there's still real people to get caught up in the mix in between.
Yes. Ridge Runner, good to see you. And
it's been a minute, buddy.
It's about control. I think it was the Fourth Amendment.
Good evening, everybody.
Fourth Amendment, the right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrants shall issue. But upon probable cause supported by oath of affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized. And we're not seeing that. That is not happening.
do you have the 10th Amendment handy?
Yes,
Jason
I do.
said up to the 10th. So that was the 4th. That was illegal search and seizure. What does the 10th say? That they were
10th Amendment, the powers not delegated to the United States by the Constitution nor prohibited by it to the states are reserved to the states respectively or to the people. The states have the power. And so that's where when they start talking about he's going to make this happen in other cities, well, those states have the power to say, oh, no, you're not. In DC, that's a foreign country. That's not technically part of the states. Once it starts happening in the states, that's a different story. That is
Yeah, ultimately the states would have to give consent.
yes. And
right.
So I have this other video. Where is this man?
I knew I should have went to DC when I had a chance.
Right? What'd I do with him?
Yeah, Benjamin, DC, not U.S. soil, it's foreign soil, like you were saying, Bonnie. And I mentioned that the other day. I don't know if it was here or Cola's, but like there's loopholes with DC. I mean, it's almost like totally set of rights that they have or expectations that under law, like.
Yes.
If it spreads to states, that I think is where it's headed potentially, and that would be really concerning. But DC, it's like, because it's its own entity.
Check.
You're here.
Well,
Okay.
Jason,
You know what the world's large? I mean, not the world's large. Do you know what the world's smallest city is, or the world's smallest country? I'm sorry.
Vatican City.
Yep.
They're similar to DC. It's like its own thing.
Yeah, just like where the palace is in the English Royals, wherever that particular place is over there on the island.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what they call that.
so this is the 14th Amendment. I know y'all have heard that one mentioned several times lately. Section 1. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. And then it goes into the representatives. And so, yes, there is a separation of state and government, sort of, like Section 2, representatives shall be appointed among the several states according to their respective numbers, counting the whole number of persons in each state, excluding Indians not taxed, but when the right to vote at any election for the choice of electors for president and vice president of the United States, representatives in Congress, the executive and judicial officers of a state, or the members of the legislature thereof, is denied to any of the male inhabitants of such state, being 21 years of age and citizens of the United States, are in any way abridged except for participation in rebellion or other crime. The basis of representation therein shall be reduced to the proportion which the number of such male citizens shall bear to the whole number of male citizens 21 years of age in each state. I don't understand that.
Well, this is before women could vote, right? Wasn't that the 19th? So this is.
That actually came into effect today. Let's see here in my notes here. It's funny you mentioned that. I think I posted it in chat earlier. Yeah, it was today in August the 18th in 1920. The 19th Amendment was ratified Tennessee ultimately cast the winning vote that made the 19th Amendment official. That was
Huh.
today in history.
Oh, wow.
What timing? Interesting.
Oh, it's always interesting with the timing on these history cycles.
Right.
I posted it there in the back chat. I think I posted it in the regular chat earlier. You know, and hey,
So,
we're just 100 years off from that. You know,
right?
a little
And
over 100.
so anything the president decides has to go through Congress. Cannot find where it says that, but I know that that is section 4 is the validity of the public debt of the United States authorized by law, including debts incurred for payment of pensions and bounties for services in suppressing insurrection or rebellion shall not be questioned, but neither the United States nor any state shall assume or pay any debt or obligation incurred in aid of insurrection or rebellion against the United States, or any claim for the loss of emancipation of any slave, but all such debts, obligations, and claims shall be held illegal and void. The Congress shall have the power to enforce by appropriate legislation the provisions of this article. And that's what each one says. The right of citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state on account of race, color, or previous condition of servitude. The Congress shall have power to enforce this article by appropriate legislation. And that's why this upcoming election is so important, is who are you putting into Congress?
Was that the midterms next year coming up?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a lot of your ads. Well, not a lot, but I see some ads for that type of stuff already, you know.
Yep. I wish I knew what I did with that man. Did I just send it to you and not save it? Maybe.
And they get bad about that type of stuff too. A lot of times I'll save certain files and go back and it no longer exists. And I'm thinking, well, dang, I'm not in that mind state anymore to know what the heck I was looking up at the time to try to find it again.
Benjamin, military might be conducting operations behind the scenes that we are not aware of. What do you, let's say that's true. What do you think those might be? Or do you have like an example, something to think about? Hey, chessboard.
There you go. Chessboard knows it. Right there.
Yeah. It's like in that one video you played earlier. I forget the exact terms, but it's like what do they call it? Like emergencies or stuff. You know, when you have like when they use the term invasion, you know, that's a crisis. When you have pandemics, you know, that's a crisis. Certain events happens and they force states or corporations to be like in a crisis. You know, rules may change. What do they call it? The rules of engagement have changed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, might have heard that term in a movie. Or, you know, or a war on something, you know, a war on terror, a war on drugs, a war on hunger, war on cybersecurity. I don't know. Just thinking out loud.
Oh, he's the one. Okay, that's not it.
A stunning report about Donald Trump's authoritarian assault.
I just can't find that man. He's from DC. He's an elderly man, at least in his 60s, maybe 70s. And he has lived in DC all of his life. And he was talking to one of the news people and saying that DC is not near as bad as it's being portrayed, that he does not feel unsafe there. And I wish I could find that video of what I did with it, because it's like, I mean, I don't know. What are we getting propaganda from DC? Are they telling us the truth?
It's always going to be slanted to some degree, in my opinion, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
And DC is like 90% Democrat. So some of the info and the sways coming out of there, who knows what to trust or who.
True.
Yeah.
It is a shithole, Jerry, when you get outside of the main complex where the White House and Capitol, the Smithsonian's, the Washington Monument, the Lincoln Monument, all of that. Those areas are pretty nice overall. You know, you don't see too much, but as soon as you start going into the neighborhoods outside of that, it is rough, really rough. It's like two different worlds.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's criminals in business suits, and there's criminals
Yeah, with face masks.
Yes.
One's got a face mask and one's telling you to put on a face mask.
And one has a biomask.
Oh, man. Please come with me. I'm going to need you to follow me. Let's go down this dark back alley. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, criminals come in many different ways. Yeah.
Yep.
They do. And I understand the illegals.
How long did you leave her out there for?
I have been complaining about the illegals.
And you just ignored her at the door the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. But when I'm seeing, okay, this one, yeah, take it how you want to, but let's see. Let me pull it up. What is all that? No. I know. I'm mixed up tonight. Is this the one?
I always just use Monday as an excuse. Yeah, it's just Monday, you know.
That's not it. Darn it. That's a really good one too. But it's not. It doesn't go with tonight. Here it is. Okay. And I gotta keep it from playing yet. Man, something is up with the internet tonight, for sure.
Yeah, it's been wonky lately.
Yes.
Hmm.
Everything just keeps spinning.
I saw this article that said that I think it was the 25th of next month that AOL was officially pulling the plug on their dial-up program.
Right.
I said, man, I guess it still works to some capacity. I don't know what, but yeah. No more dial-up. Hey.
Well,
If you
some
ever did
people,
the dial-up, you'll never forget that sound. You know what I mean? That load
yeah,
up sound.
fax machine sound.
Yeah.
Okay, this is one of the encampments that they were talking about. Now, I did see Paris, the river in Paris that has always been so beautiful. There were tents lining the whole thing. It was horrible. I understand when, and I'm sure that there are places in DC the same way. I've never been there, have not seen it for myself. I don't know. I know that when the truckers went to DC, they had a table set up and they were feeding homeless people. And it seems like the homeless people were really close to the White House. So why did they allow it for that long? Because that was years ago, right?
Oh, I'm curious to see for sure. I was there, last time I was there was like 2016 or so, 17 maybe, and it wasn't too bad at that point, but I haven't had my eyes on it for a while.
And I think a lot of it could be these, all these people that have come in, where are they going to go? Once they got kicked out of the motels and everything, they probably spent all the money they were given, if they were given any money. I don't know. Okay, here's this.
People were
All right.
warned, not with a lot of time, that they have to pack up their belongings and move. And we have heard both from DC government officials and the White House that shelters will be offered, mental health services will be offered, addiction services will be offered. I shot some video a couple moments ago, again, showing people slowly and voluntarily leaving this area. And it's a striking scene, to see people packing up their belongings in shopping carts. And we were able to speak to one gentleman, David, who's 67 years old. He's lived at this spot for the past 7 to 8 months. And I just asked him, how do you feel about the president's comments, ramping up his rhetoric, targeting folks who are homeless? Here's that. Take a listen.
I look at it as anti-Christian. I remember the passage of, as you have done unto the least of these, you have done unto me.
Yeah.
And the idea that he's targeting us and persecuting us feels wrong to me.
There are also demonstrators who came out today, like this woman holding a sign saying being unhoused is not a crime. Some people have signs with scripture from the Bible. And I will say, although this encampment only had about a dozen or so tents, the turnout here has been well into the dozens. I mean, dozens of people from local nonprofits, from local church groups coming to assist in any way they can as folks who are struggling with housing in DC slowly pack up. People were warned, not with a lot of time, that they have to pack up their belongings and move. And we have heard both from DC government officials and the White
Okay, let's start it over.
At least there was, I guess it sounded like there was people set up to provide some form of assistance. So that's good,
Yeah.
Whatever that may have been. I don't know. Everybody's situation is different. Even though you have 12 homeless people, but all their situations will be different.
Yeah.
Well, and I remember too when the illegals were coming in. Remember them laying in the in the police department floors. They were laying in any floors that they could get to whenever winter came. They were all over the place. So, when they're taking these camps down, how are they determining who's who?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
What's the processing time? You know, there's 72 hours for arraignment. There's, you know, are they being arrested? Are they just being bulldozed over to the next neighborhood? Like,
That happened to a guy in Atlanta one night. They just did a sweep in the middle of the night and brought a tractor through there and just ran the guy over, killed him.
Oh my goodness.
He wasn't no druggie or no addict. He was actually in the process of getting himself together and everything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what they're doing now too. There's another one. This one, she's not in her car. There's a lady that's living in her car until she can make her situation better. And, you know, that's the thing, is it can happen to any of us. They're pricing us out.
Especially all those on fixed incomes, you know?
Yes, and that's what I mean. Unless you have several incomes in the home to keep it, a lot of people are going to be losing their homes, and they don't give a crap about veterans. So, and a lot of those homeless are veterans.
Right. Facts.
The housing market here is just getting more ridiculous as it goes.
Yeah. Prepper 101, good to see you.
Yeah, I seen this ad the other day where this realtor was advertising this brand new home, $800,000 will get you in the door. And I'm thinking, yeah, okay, that's really what we need now. A whole neighborhood of $800,000 homes.
Oh gosh, like any of us can afford that.
You know, I mean, if you can afford it, that's good. But I mean, we don't need a lot more of them. You know, we need some form of affordable housing or something.
Yes.
Then there was years ago, there was some people from the county, they wanted to do the tiny home thing, you know, just kind of get them a piece of land, tiny home, and just work up. And the city said, nah, we don't think that'll be a good idea. So they fought or whatever. But now the city, they say, well, we can probably make some money off of the tiny homes. We'll just sponsor this whole tiny home community. You know, we're going to build this whole community built of tiny homes, even though we told everybody else a couple of years ago they couldn't do it. It'd be a bad idea for the community. But yeah, they do stuff like that.
Changing. It just keeps changing the narrative to fit whatever they want at the time.
They cancel it out or figure out a way to make a buck off of it, and then they, you know, they do it their way.
Yep. I know it's working in Austin.
But if this tiny community, they're talking about this tiny home community, if it does what it's supposed to do, it's supposed to be like split. Part of it's going to be for like foster kids that's aging out of the system and somewhere to go as in a process, you know, job or whatever. And some of it's supposed to be set up for veterans and like elderly. So, I mean.
Oh my goodness. See, look at that. 5-gallon bucket of paint. That's what I'm talking about. I just ordered filters for my furnace, and they're not the washable ones. They're not the high allergen ones. They're just regular filters, $10 each.
No more. Remember when you used to lay away stuff?
Yeah.
Get close to Christmas, and Mom said, "All right, I got to go get the layaway." I already know what you mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Pay off your layaway with your tax return. That's what that loop
Yeah,
is.
stuff like that. Yeah. I don't even think stores even do it. Now it's just credit,
Yeah.
payment installments, just pay for it in 4 easy payments.
So just sign here.
Here's one for people thinking that they can live in, I don't know, cars, campers, whatever. The van lifers, I've been seeing so many videos of them.
Raw parts of van life, the beauty and the struggle. I'm not going to sit here and pretend it's all sunsets and coffee in the desert. If it's messy, I'm going to show you. If it's amazing, I'll show you that too. I just watched a video from a fellow van life creator all about the executive order, which targets homelessness and mentally ill people and claims to clean up the streets. It was full of hypocrisy, misinformation, and romanticizing places that are so dangerous. The way her video frames all of this isn't just wrong, but it hurts all of us. Here's the thing about this executive order. It gives the government the power to decide who is mentally ill and who is a threat, and forcibly remove them from public spaces, even institutionalize them, often without legal protections and due process. This is a serious violation of our constitutional and human rights. I am blown away by this woman's take. She didn't really lay out what exactly it is, especially with what just happened in DC, with the National Guard being called in. It's about a power that can be expanded to target anyone, including van lifers and nomads, and any traveler who lives off-grid or outside of traditional housing. We talk about the raw parts of van life, the beauty and the struggle. I'm not
People living off grid. We know a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. Trying
Yeah.
to.
I'm pretty sure y'all see a lot of those type of people in y'all's area, like van lifers or people traveling. Sometimes some areas it's not a seasonal thing. You see a lot of it just because it's the area. But yeah, I see a lot of those type of people. Just, I don't know.
Forever, we have had snowbirds. People who live up north and come here to get away from the cold. They'll spend the winters here and the summers back up there.
Right.
If you're from the South, what type of bird would you be?
A toucan. Toucan what?
Oh no. I mean, I wouldn't want to go up there during the winter. And used to be, you could go up there in the summer because it would be cooler, but I'm not seeing that anymore.
Yeah.
Same
I might as well just stay here.
Yes, they have hotter temperatures up there.
Yeah.
Well, something with those snowbirds is RV parks. Like my grandfather, RIP, he was a snowbird and he would go from the Northwest down to Arizona every year for a couple of decades. And they had like a spot in an RV park and they knew everybody. It'd be similar people every year. They'd go for several months. They'd have a blast, like do music, go around on their golf carts and hang out, But something I've noticed is RV parks getting closed for whatever reason. And so some of these people who are unhoused, they live in RVs. And when there were RV parks, which are more affordable and everything, they at least had somewhere to go, hook up for water. If they had a little bit of income or fixed income or just a couple of bucks, it was not unattainable. It was relatively inexpensive to park there, but they're shutting them down.
Yes, they're shutting them down or they're limiting you to a 3-day stay.
Right.
Excuse me. So then people are going park to park trying to just stay in the area. And I just see it just keeps being more control over all.
And
Yeah.
it's been almost a year, but it don't have nothing to do with those type of restrictions. But we got a lot of parks or like places up at the river, you know, cabins you could just go rent or lots you can just go stay in. I don't know about the limits, but I know people that's lived and stayed up there for a while, you know. Now I don't know about the limits now because I haven't done it personally.
Yeah.
But what was the point I was going to make? Oh, Helena. Once Helena came through last year and tore up so much, I mean, I imagine this area was like any other area that was in its path. It left so much stuff destroyed, and a lot of those places are just now getting kind of up and back to running. Just over the summer, you know.
Yeah. And like Wayne said, over $60 a day.
Mhm.
So
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's way
it
too
is,
much.
because in looking where I want to travel and what's available, even looking at Airbnbs, I've seen some for $50 a night. So it'd be cheaper to stay in an Airbnb than it would to hook up to an RV
Yeah.
place.
Right. Depends on where you are. There are still some KOAs out there that are pretty cheap. They even have like a monthly rate, a couple
Yeah.
$100, might be 20 or $30 a night. And that's a little more attainable. But different states are way more expensive than others. Like,
Yeah.
Lauren.
Yeah, I like watching those going on YouTube and watching those old retro nostalgic videos where a lot of them, some of them will be in color, but a lot of them's black and white, where it'll just show these different places, and it'll just show a bunch of families pulling up, or when they had like the old school mobile home parks when they were first a thing, you know, stuff
Yes.
like that. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Look at the meetups.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Family reunions, you know, all the things that we've always enjoyed. Family reunion, if you have to travel far, you're going to want to stay there at least a week, right?
Yeah, imagine. Yeah, a couple. Yeah, more. Yeah, you're gonna want to stay for sure.
Not
Yeah.
just the 1 or 2 days. And so I don't know. I mean, I just feel that they are taking more and more away to just to control and to force people into certain areas.
right.
Because if they can keep you where you're at,
You'll never get where you were going.
and
Right.
they know where you are and what you're doing.
I was eating the other day. I was out eating at a local buffet. Don't judge me, but I always listen to people talking when they're around me. And it was Sunday, so you know it was a lot of people in there. And there's one guy. I don't know exactly what he was talking about, but he got to the point of the conversation where he was talking about his sisters and this and that. And he was like, "Yeah, I got one of my sisters. She lives out in Arizona. I got a brother that lives in New Jersey. I got somebody that lives in Florida, and somebody that lives somewhere else." And I was thinking in my head, "Dang, well, all his brothers and sisters is everywhere but here, you know."
Yes.
And just for whatever it may be, you know, careers, families, you know.
Yeah. All over the place, split up.
You know, a lot of time I think the military will have a big part of that. You know, if you're one of those military families, you travel a lot, whatever it may be. I don't know.
Good to see you, Lauren.
And I said, well, I don't know if I'm blessed or it's cursed. Shoot, all my sisters live within a certain distance, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
It kind of comes down to jobs and the military, like you said. But jobs, and they are kind of pushing people. Like my sister and her whole family relocated to Texas from Washington because both of the companies they worked for changed their like headquarters or whatever from Seattle to Austin, and boom, there they all went, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, headquarters change, stuff like that.
Yep.
Some go, some don't.
Yeah, they did it right at the start of COVID too. A lot of companies did.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
It was like a trap all the way around, you know? There was
Yeah, it
so
was. I mean, you could, yeah, I can't name them all off the top of my head, but when we researched all that stuff, y'all, the companies that did it within that like year and a half period, there's a lot of them.
Yep. The test.
Test.
Yep. Let's see how many we can get to comply. See how many we can get to do what we want them to do.
No matter how you spell it or how you cut it, you can't have a good testimony without tests. It's in the word.
Yep. Excuse me.
Wonder why they always say pass the test with flying colors. I wonder what that meant.
Huh.
You ever
Like
think about that?
maybe a flag with their colors. That's
I was
what my
thinking, you
mind.
know, like maybe somewhere over the rainbow. You know, you'll reach the other side of the rainbow. I don't know. I always just wonder why they said that. You pass with flying
Rainbow.
colors.
Like Rainbow Road in Mario.
Could be. They were a Mario fan, maybe.
No, I think it has to do with their banners, like for their countries and, you know.
Could be, yeah. Could be something like that.
Hmm.
Right, 420.
We spell with words, and don't forget cursive. We curse with words.
Yeah. It is comfort. I guess it is kind of cool. I guess other people think about, you know, you get on here and you may think that you might have been the only person to think about this, and if somebody else says it, you know. Not that we're all right, but it, you know, kind of shows that people do think about more similar things than dislikes, you know, ultimately.
Right.
More
I agree.
similarities.
Overall, more similarities, yes. And having kind of a similar thoughts at the same time, similar observations, not always the same conclusions,
Yeah.
but noticing patterns.
And it don't mean that we're right, but it may be if from that moment in time we might have been on the same page, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. Then how many of us are questioning where the money goes? All the taxes we pay.
Hmm. It goes to a big laundromat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just imagine what that number would be. All the taxation that this country's collected since its foundation till now. Man,
Mhm.
just imagine what that number would be.
Oh, Ohio. So putting all the poor and homeless in corporate work camps sounds pretty ominous, if you ask me. Like, if that's what you're throwing down, that sounds like other camps we know about.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying it would or wouldn't happen, but certain places like that are a breeding ground, for certain things,
Mm-hmm.
good or bad. Doesn't have to always be bad.
Rich Runner, it's good to see you back.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, some would say that. I probably would be one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get the good beer, don't be getting the cheap beer. Dang.
Blended
It's like I was at I don't know, it's probably a Super Bowl party or a football party one time or a cookout. And I don't know, well, anyway, but my buddy's cousin or something came over. He said, "Hey, you want a beer?" And I said, Sure, why not? Bring me one, And he brought me, what was it? One of those Fosters and like a half-gallon can of beer. I'm thinking, man.
Foster's, Australian for beer.
Yeah, he brought me this huge can of beer. I'd never seen a can of beer that big.
That's
But
tough.
I wasn't really a big fan of the Fosters,
Yeah.
I took a couple little sips and just kind of pushed it to the side.
I like Foster's. But I get what you're saying. It's like when you get a Mac salad at the picnic made of Miracle Whip. You take a bite, then you just slowly push it to the side,
You
spread it
acknowledge it,
out. Yeah.
Spread it out, make it look like you ate more. Ate
Yeah,
about half of
bury
it.
it under something. Yeah.
Tuck it under some peas or something.
Facts.
So I saw somebody say something about gold earlier, and Texas is going back to gold and silver. So where do y'all think that'll lead?
Oh man.
What do you mean, like going back to like as a standard?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
As a currency, well, it's legal currency now. So, okay, are they backing it just digitally? Because you can invest in gold and silver without actually having it in your hand, but it would be almost kind of like Bitcoin.
That's weird, isn't it?
By gold and silver,
I'll have to look more into it, but I haven't seen anything digital mentioned.
It'd be crazy to own a pound of digital gold.
Yeah. What does that even mean?
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
It's the people going. They want to buy more of it. It's digital and it's golden.
Hey, Lady Sky, good to see you.
Hey, lady.
Good evening.
Who sets the price? Well, on Dee's channel, she shows how using gold and silver works. There is a process to it. It's not like what we're used to, but when she goes to the market, a lot of them will take silver for payment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
Lady Sky is only 31 short to be at 1,000 subs, y'all.
Who's that?
Lady Sky.
I have to get over there. If I do it now, I'll be in the sky.
Gmon, good to see you.
Yeah. As long as everything's authentic and everything's legit, I wouldn't see no problem with somebody doing that,
Mm-hmm.
Picture crack.
It's like I went somewhere not too long ago and I got ready to pay and they had it's one of those modules where they type it all on this big keypad and they hit the swivel on you and they push the keypad on you like Uno reverse. And I said, no, I'm gonna pay with cash. And they said, oh, you don't have a card? And I said, well, yeah, I do, but I prefer to pay with cash. And they said, oh, we understand that. And they had to go get the key to open the register.
Thank you, John. Y'all aren't subbed to Lady Sky. Give her a sub. Let's get her over 1,000. I did find a video of something really good today.
Welcome back.
What up? Hey, good to see you.
It's an invention that can take care of a lot of problems.
Oh, no.
Oh, my.
What?
I don't know. What is this thing? Is it a sensor that could hold 6 pieces of bread? Or, I mean, what is it?
I don't know. Just reminded me of another old invention I saw one time. Never mind. Moving on.
All right.
Let me find.
We're back.
I know.
I don't know. You might have Googled something. I don't know.
No.
Right.
It was on BitChute for sure.
That's where it was at.
It's on YouTube. I'm not on BitChute.
Yeah. What's up, everybody?
But this just shows that there's people out there that are doing things and so intelligent. They're there.
We're going to feel like pieces of garbage now, aren't we?
No.
Kidding. I'm just kidding. Just teasing.
Just because one can figure out how to do it doesn't mean we all have to.
We got to be around the smart people. Sure.
Okay, here we go.
Humanity, you gave me $30,000 and I gave you my heart. You gave me your faith when I disappeared. And I gave you my promise that I would never quit and never give up. And now we are here after 5 years of hard work, 8 months of back-breaking upgrades and labor. It is the last time to run the world's first solar continuous, say it with me, microwave pyrolysis reactor, baby. Mark 4.5. We are here. And when I turn this machine on, it will be history, not only because it is an invention and the first of its kind, but because this is sending a message to the world, letting the world know that we are done. It does not matter. We're not going to wait on some big corporation, some big government to do what needs to be done. If we need to do it ourselves, we will do it ourselves because this is our world. This is our earth, and we care and we protect it. And we protect and care for each other too. So, without further ado, desde mi corazón y mi alma, vamos. We got the vacuum pulled. It's time to turn on the magnetrons now. We are now operating at full power. At full power, absolute capacity. We are consuming 12,000 watts. It's happening. Look at that. It's happening. We all know what that means. Oh my goodness, take a look. There's the oil, everybody. Now is the moment that will make or break this machine. We're about 2 hours in. Now it's time to load in plastic while the machine is running. Now that we have this loaded with plastic, we'll close this valve and then close this valve, pull a vacuum on the thing. Vacuum is being pulled on the chamber. We are now opening this chamber. Oh, look at that. All right, we'll turn on the blades. Beautiful. That's literally exactly how I want it. Just like that. These blades spinning, plastic falling in while the machine is on, while the machine is hot, while we're still making fuel, baby. The world's first solar continuous microwave pyrolysis reactor. I fed in the plastic from up here too fast, clumped together. That's what happens. That's why we had to employ this really sophisticated auger blade system, because plastic, especially under these conditions, loves to just get staticky and clumped together. Fortunately, I think I could fix this, but not while the machine is running. Humanity, you
Huh.
Yes, he did have to hide because they don't want that to happen, because what would that do? Solve the problem of plastics clogging up our ecosystem and making gasoline out of it. Oh no, we can't have that, because then we wouldn't get all the money we're getting from the refineries.
I've been following this kid's story for a while. The backstory on this kid, his name is Julian Brown. I think now he's probably about 21 years old, but he's been working on these type of projects since a teenager. And he does all this stuff. He's from up near the outside of Atlanta, but he calls this product Plastoline. He's done several different methods where he's allegedly generated diesel plastoline, regular like gasoline for like automobiles, and even to the level allegedly of like jet, some type of jet, depending on the specific type of plastics. But I just put his YouTube channel in the back chat. I don't know if y'all have it or been following it, but yeah, I've been following him for a little while. It's pretty interesting, some of the stuff he's been doing. On his channel, he shows allegedly where he's ran several automobiles, doing different testing on the stuff. But yeah, he's going up against some big corporations that probably wouldn't like it if all that is how it says it is. You know, especially in being in Georgia, you got Coca-Cola. I think Coca-Cola won the award of producing the most single-use plastics again this year. I think they're like 4 or 5 years in a row they've won that award.
Yeah, that sucks. Hey, have you ever seen that guy that takes a rocket ship engine and puts it on different things and rides?
Oh, yeah.
He's insane.
Oh my goodness.
Guy's insane.
I've seen an older guy that does that. He's got kind of like a long beard, and he's out there on like a rocket something, like on the salt flats or somewhere.
Yeah, he's a nutcase. I don't know how he gets rocket ship motors, but
it's that channel link. And
it makes sense with a lot of that stuff being like petroleum based or however it's formulated.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different, I've seen a lot of different, magnetic energy. There's the ether. There's multiple ways that we could have some clean energy. It's just, unfortunately, the bullies that have these different kind of resources,
Cartels.
They want us to use their bullshit. That's the problem.
It's like in the 1900s, I think it was, during the Industrial Revolution, you had big powerhouses like the Rockefellers, different people like that, when they started forming, when all of these oil companies started shrinking. You had so many, then eventually you only had so many, but the Rockefeller was one of the big pushers of the term fossil fuels. If we term it fossil fuels, it has a rarity, it's a commodity, we can charge more for it,
Yep.
That's where that term fossil fuels came from.
Rockefeller took over our education system and the books and all of that just after the turn of the century.
Yeah.
Also, they started rewriting a lot of narratives. And then you look at the battle between Edison, Marconi, and Tesla, all came down to money. It's because they want to be able to monitor it, measure it, and charge you for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's why they usually end up unalive when they invent something that, like 420 was saying, like the guy that created a vehicle that could run off of water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be that guy.
No.
Oh, none of us know that guy, actually.
Exactly. Good thing we didn't, or we wouldn't know each other. But no, just to take away that creative mindset, just because it won't get an extra billion in your quarterly profits is crazy.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Like House of Cards, That's what it reminds me of. I kind
Yeah,
of
it's like the House of Cards.
People that actually using their brains to create something useful for all.
Yeah.
Can't have that.
No.
Yeah.
Fossil fuel sounds healthier than petroleum. Neither one of them bothers me. I just not bothered by them.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What's wrong?
It's a clock.
Just got an Amber Alert.
Oh, it was? Oh.
Darn it.
Thought it was your clock.
It's weird being like in a public place, and if a lot of people has their volumes up and those things go off, and it's just like, you hear it through the whole store.
Yeah.
Yes. Everybody's at the same time.
There was a man in Virginia years ago making fuel from plastic. Don't know what happened to him. Stan Meyer can rent on the hydrogen. Yeah. Oh, definitely. There are these people.
He's no longer with us, Chessboard, if I'm not mistaken. He mysteriously died.
I don't know if it is a chemistry where you could take if you studied chemistry or whatever and you had the right equipment, you could destructure whatever these compounds are. Once you destructure it, you can figure out what it's made of, and then you could restructure it from there, whatever you call that process,
Yeah.
It's kind of like what the guy did with the plastiline, he studied chemistry or whatever, and he figured out to break down the plastics and see what all they were made of, all the components. And then once you know what those components are, you know what they can be used for.
Well, water is H2O, so it's 2 parts hydrogen, 1 part oxygen. And
Yeah.
if you know how to manipulate that hydrogen, if you can separate those molecules, me no math, but that's
I
part
think
of
they
the
did all of that with the hydrogen testing on all the bombs and stuff, They
Oh,
figured out a lot of stuff dealing with that, just doing that.
Right.
Crazy. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Dee, quit being so quiet.
Tell me more, tell me more. That was for Chessboard. Benjamin, that's methane.
Methane.
Farting.
Oh, yeah.
It's the magical fruit.
Oh, he creates it.
Yeah, Jerry, I saw that about Toyota. They are.
Well, also, Bill Gates has a yacht that's supposed to be that, doesn't he? Floating around out there
Nice.
on the ocean.
I wouldn't even want a yacht even if I had yacht money. It's just too much.
Yeah.
Right.
I just have like a nice boat money.
Jerry, I'll tell you what was for dinner. My husband wants to do keto. We've been doing keto, but I don't really eat keto. I just eat clean. He eats that fake keto bread and stuff. I don't eat any of that. But
No rate of keto.
no, we had steak and we had I made parsnips into mashed potatoes, which I don't think I really liked, and they were a pain in the ass because I had to take the roots out after I baked them. Then I had to put them in the food processor, so that was a pain in the ass. But then I got to open up a can of my own green beans that I had canned last November.
Nice.
And yeah, but my husband wouldn't eat the beans that are in there. I'm like, hey, man, why didn't you eat those beans, But anyway, it's funny that green beans can also have pinto beans, or that, if you let them get hard, they turn into pinto beans.
Right. They're just the seed. The bean itself is the seed, basically. But yeah, you can.
It's wild. I mean, we're city slickers, so we just didn't really grow food, and I just have so many different gardens going right now. I haven't really got to start harvesting much yet. I did harvest some green beans the other day. And right away I made dilly beans with it, with some jalapenos that I've been growing. And what you've been cooking, Watt? Have you been making stuff with your Harvest Bounty?
Oh yeah.
What are you making?
Yeah, I got a bunch of herbs I've been trying out. Got some bell peppers I've been eating on, jalapenos, bunch of my hot peppers I've been just as they're ready, I just string them up and let them dry out, make different things with those. Shoot, I did a lot with a lot of different things, but shoot, I've probably given away more than I've kept for myself, which,
too.
really didn't take nothing away from me, but
Yeah, I
it might
know.
have inspired somebody to do something else, or to show me something.
Yeah, I got this Kentucky friend. He comes up and helps my husband work on the ranch and stuff, but he also comes to our church, and and he's total southern hospitality, such a gentleman. And so I always hook him up when he comes. And I told him, I said, Sam, don't tell anybody else I give you this produce, because I can't give it to everybody or I won't have any left, but I have to give it to him, because he is just such a he really appreciates it a lot too. And he's always eyeballing my tomatoes. He knows what I got going on in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's a blessing to help people out like that. It feels good.
I gave my one of my coworkers a bunch of different produce or herbs and stuff as they was ready, and now I guess him and his wife done got the bug. He says he wants to start doing some stuff next year, and I said, well, go ahead and start getting stuff ready this year. There's things that you could do this fall if you want to get into it, or you can just set it up for next year. Go ahead and start doing it now, getting everything prepped up.
Right. And fall and winter is a great time to find garden shit on clearance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Look for those savings.
Yeah, that MI Gardener is a great. Get $2 a package of seeds, and when I bought my seeds from him a few weeks back, he had them all. Every one of them was discounted, so they were like $1.50 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I got a bunch of them, and I've been saving my own seeds too, and just
do it.
I've never really grown food like this before. I've always grown just like tomatoes, cucumbers, peppers in the greenhouse. But I have tried to grow so many different things. I've had major patches of strawberries and tomatillas, and the garden boxes always just disintegrate. And so they just disintegrate. And the ground is mountain rock hard. I can't really do anything in the ground, So, but I found a few patches where I have been doing that, and I've got a few in-ground patches, but I've just decided I'm just trying to figure out where I can stick seeds everywhere. And really, if you just had some cinder blocks and a really good bag of dirt, you can set up a garden bed for yourself. It doesn't have to be huge.
Yeah.
You can buy a few extra cinder blocks and get it, and even make a 2x8 bed real easily. Buy a couple bags of dirt. It's pretty addicting, to direct stuff and go out.
Yeah, you could grow several tomato plants, some other things in there. Yeah.
There's a free book on Kindle that I just downloaded, and I didn't realize it was this guy that I follow on YouTube, but the book is called Square Foot Gardening. And I think the guy I think his channel is called Next Level Gardening.
Yeah, I've seen that channel. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I was showing my husband one of the ways he makes beds all over the property is he'll take his property around his house. He has several different ways, though. This is what's funny. I was showing my husband, I'm like, hey, what about this? Because we got a bunch of firewood. It would be easy to go out and find. What he does is take the logs and he puts them up vertically, right? And then he makes a border with them. Follow with that. So I was showing my husband on his channel, like, yeah, look at what his video was called Mistakes I've Made and Things I Wish I Knew, with all his raised bed stuff, So I showed it to my husband. He looked at it for half a second and scoffed at it. He was like, those will just rot. No way. He was like, way bad. And then I'm like, oh yeah, well, watch. I'll show you what he's doing now. And later on in the video, he walks around and he's got this one area all dug out, and he's using those concrete stone blocks, you know,
Yeah.
which is what my husband wants to use, those scalloped type landscape things.
Mhm.
He
Oh
wants,
yeah, those you could use those for sure. Yeah.
yeah. I don't mind cinder blocks. You can even spray paint cinder blocks. They get buried, you know, it doesn't bother me, but my husband's, he's fancier.
Whatever you get the best price and the best, I guess, curb appeal for whatever you're trying to go, you know, whatever that medium is.
Yeah, you have that book? Yeah, it's I'm just trying to grow something delightful, like Jessica from Roots and Refuge said to do. I like to follow her. She's way ahead of me with the time zone. Like their gardens over there on the East Coast, they're totally like a month or two ahead of where my
Different zones, yeah.
Yep. 420, naturally.
grow weed. I've grown weed, lots of weed. Yeah, I do like growing weed.
Yep.
It won't let me grow the weeds.
No, that's too bad. I have an indoor little closet and some lights. I've been thinking about trying to, it'd still be warm enough I could pull off something in 90 days, you know, but in the cold months I can't do it. It doesn't like the cold months. Even in the little garden tent, it's like, oh, it's too cold. It just kind of got crazy over the food. I have food security issues. They said we might get cut off. I said, oh my gosh, I got to grow some food, man. I don't like
I
being...
wish we could grow toilet paper.
Well, Mullen is pretty soft.
There you go.
That was the thing. People didn't freak out about food. It was toilet paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, kitty pool, James, that's a good idea, actually. Some things don't need a deep, deep root thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, kiddie pool's a great idea for certain stuff. Oh, Bonnie's back. Hey, girl.
Oh, yeah. Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey,
You
girl.
got that book too? Oh, cool, James. Right on. I just started reading it.
You know what soil depths are required for certain things that definitely help you out.
Yep.
That Anne of all trades gal, she showed, I like her style. She talks about lazy gardening and everything. And in one video, she was like, you know, you really only need about 4 inches for a lot of plants of good, you know, soil. Some of them obviously need deeper.
Yeah. Stuff with like tap roots and stuff.
Yeah, but some things, I don't know, strawberries, lettuce.
Yeah, strawberries, like some greenery, some radishes, you know, some radishes don't need to go super deep. Yeah.
Cucumbers. They don't go very deep, do they?
Cucumbers?
No.
I don't think so.
Not super deep, you know. I mean, you want to have enough growing room for them, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, weed and tomatoes, they need more than 4 inches for sure. Both of those are
You
down.
know, all the cucumbers I got growing are in 5-gallon buckets, so I mean they got plenty.
Oh yeah,
Just one plant per bucket on everything.
nice. I like to see people doing that, and with melon too. They really baby that melon, man.
Can be done with melon. You know, you just want to keep stuff like that. Definitely one per bucket, and then the trellising. You can do trellising. You know, of course, your yard is only so many square foot. It's never gonna, unless you buy more your neighbor's yard, it's not gonna expand. So the next best thing you could do is elevate, like you said, where the guy built with the poles and go upwards. You know.
Yeah.
You can't go 10 feet out, but maybe you can go 10 feet up with a trellis, you know?
Yes.
And if you can afford it, those green stalks are the bomb.
Yeah.
They are really, I've got 2 of them on my deck, and there's some that got herbs in them, some have flowers. It produced a lot. So that's pretty nice to have that right outside the deck, to have herbs right there like that. There's different things you can do, you know.
They don't last as long as that particular variety, but I mean, there's many different ones. But I found these ones at the Dollar Tree a couple years ago, and I just stacked them up and made a stand with them. It was like they're shaped almost like a fidget spinner, It had one piece that 3 different points that came out, and in the middle it had this. I think it was like 1.25 inches or something diameter, and then you could just drill that out on each one, and you could make it stackable. They naturally stack, but if you were going to do it with something like that, you would want to put something in the middle to keep it from topping over. Depending on how high you go with it, or how high it may be.
Yeah, Donna, I've been praying for everybody in YouTube. I know that may be affected by that Aaron hurricane. I don't know where she is. Maybe Florida. It was set to hit the East Coast, though, right? Are you guys?
It's down there. It's down there, still in the Bahamas right now.
I heard it for Puerto Rico. I think there was a video.
No, they show their projections show it taking it a sharp right and riding up off the East Coast. But I hope that projection stays.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's shrunk some. I think it may be a Category 3 from what I read earlier. It might have changed since then.
Bruce scoping out his bug out places. If you can find me, honey.
Hey, come on.
And if
Don't mind visitors.
further northwest, Gma Merkel, Paradise Island over there.
I'll put you to work. I'll find something around here you can do.
Yeah, you got to work. You got to work if you're gonna be making it work. There's a lot of work to do.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't put nobody to work unless you wanted to. Then it's just 16 hours minimum.
Remember that Henny Penny story? Nobody wanted to help make the bread.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to help make the bread.
They always want to eat the bread, though. Smell it coming out the oven, man. They can't resist it. Where's the butter, baby?
You betcha. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Why are there no stars between Earth and the moon? The moon has definitely had some funny happenings in the last few years. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's
would it be light making it? That's someone said something earlier about street lights. I would be totally fine if this street light was gone. That there's only one in this whole place, and it's right here. And I don't like it.
Is it a blue light or just is it LED or what kind of light is it?
It's just a regular street light.
Mm-hmm. Like a yellow one?
Yeah, kind of yellowy looking. But every time I go to take a picture of the moon or anything, it's just there.
Well, you got to walk around it, I guess. Get away from it.
That's what I do. Go down to the river and.
You hear people saying stories of like the sun looks different, like the color looks different. Like it might have been like a yellow or something. Now it kind of looks different, or maybe a white. Or am I just imagining that?
People have been saying that about the sun.
Yeah.
Too.
White. It's not yellow like it used to be.
Because I was
and too hot as well.
I watched the new Superman movie last night. I said to hell with it. I watched it, and there was a scene in there where, of course, if you ever watched any of the Superman realm, allegedly he gets his power from our sun. All the powers that he had came once he got. Anyway, there was a part in the movie where he had to heal, and they put him in this chair, and they said, "Quick, we need to hit him with yellow sun. That'll heal him." And they said the yellow sun. And they set him in his chair, and in front of him was, I forget how many different dials. These different dials lined up, and the sun came in. It was yellow sun, and it was healing him up. And I said, man, that was kind of interesting. They said the yellow sun.
Not the white sun.
Yeah.
Not the black sun. The yellow.
Yeah, there was a lot of different
options for that.
Different references in that movie. A lot of stuff. It was like,
Yeah. I know the sun's healing.
Yeah, I do. I'm pretty convinced that it's not the same up here where I'm at least. I don't know what it's like for everybody else, but I mean, I have pictures of sunsets for years and years, and I'm trying to figure out how far back ago did it change, you know, but when the sunset time comes, it seems to be yellow over the ocean is the thing. It's not like blinding white, you know, when it's up in the sky is when it's like blinding white. But when it goes to set, it's like back to that pretty yellowy orange color. It's really weird.
Well,
So,
with
yeah.
it rising also.
You know, they mess with everything. I wouldn't doubt that something's not right, but I don't know what. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it changed with the eclipse.
Some people have said that stars are really reflections in the water, and there's, you know, because the firmament is really, there's water up higher. They lie about everything. We don't really know what is, you know, our atmosphere and really what's being pumped in it, or I don't know.
I mean, some of the stars twinkling, it does look like through water. And
It does.
sounds like plasma, or it looks like a pearlescent scintillation. And yeah, I could see it being
Plasma.
What are we looking? What are we looking at?
Stars.
The stars.
Oh,
Some have said that the stars
oh, the
are.
twinkling of it, like the
Yeah.
almost like you would see like on the reflection of light on like a wet window or something. You know how
Mm-hmm.
that makes sense.
Or a marble, or
Yeah, marble. The cat's eye marble.
uh-huh.
Outer Banks. People out there. Wow, water is life.
I hope they don't crack it. That's a whole lot of water that could come in.
Maybe that's where the flood came from.
I saw somebody over at Bushcraft saying 50-foot swells.
You did what?
Somebody in chat over at Bushcrafts was saying 50-foot swells.
What state is he in again? Was he talking about his state?
No, it was somebody in chat that lives on the East Coast.
Oh yeah. Even if that storm does go where it projects the coastline, yeah, they'll definitely see like swells or what do you call it, surges. It'll be rough along the coast, even if it doesn't make landfall.
Yeah.
That one story I said it wherever it was at during that one little wave, they said that they were experiencing 40-foot waves.
Wow. Oh yeah, I've seen that with the rainbows. I've seen the rainbows that are like a circle.
They're all the way around. We only see a half circle, but
It's because like the Truman Show, you know, they got that little, like the old, what were those things that we used to see in the little viewfinder? I don't know. No, it was like it had the little dial on the right side. It pushed down.
The picture thing where you would go click, click.
Yeah, it would change like the picture that you were
Yeah,
seeing.
you inserted this round disc.
Yeah.
and you pull down the lever, and each time you pull down that lever, it would rotate to a different image.
That's what our sky is like.
I had one of those as a kid. I wish I still had that thing.
Those things were freaking cool. Yes.
Man,
Yeah.
forget what the name of them was, but yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah, the Truman Show. I know we're all being watched. Oh my gosh, the Viewmaster. That is.
Yes.
Thank you, Team.
Viewmaster. There you go.
Thank you.
Who knew that? Get 5 extra points.
Yeah, it was like binoculars, but it was red and white. It was red and white.
Yes.
Viewmaster.
Yeah.
Viewfinder. Y'all remember that one? Yeah. That's what I think when I see the skies. You know.
I see one of them at the flea market. I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah.
I know my girls had one when they were little.
They were cool. I know. Now that a kid would be so bored with that, they'd be like, "Get this out of here, this piece of garbage.
Yeah, how do you charge this thing, Mom?
I don't like this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, some of those toys were cool though. They really were.
I mean, if you didn't have a video game or a cell phone or something, I mean, it could keep you entertained for a little while. You know, if you had a couple of those little discs.
Yeah. You had that red, white, and yellow phone that you could drag around by the handle, and it never broke, man.
Yeah, that thing never broke. It was with like 4 generations of family members.
It's so true.
Indestructible.
Yeah.
Like toys that's always at grandma's house that everybody played with.
Yeah.
I found a thing from my mother, and it's got to be from the 60s sometime, and it's a chain key ring, and it has this triangle shaped thing on it. Then you look inside of it, and it has a picture of her on her bowling league with her teammates.
No kidding. Huh.
Little. It's only about an inch and a half long.
Like a picture locket.
Yeah, kind of like it's got a glass on the end of it, and you look in, and the picture is at the square at the bottom. It's pretty cool.
Are you talking about the projector slides where there were certain types of cameras that had like these little slides, and then you could put them, it was like in little cardboard things, they're about an inch, but you put them in a projector on a wall.
Oh yeah, where you show like your family vacation or
but it'd be a clicking, it was a big circle full of them, and it was
like a projector. Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't like that. This is just the only way you can look at it is look through the little hole at the top of it, and it's a plastic thing.
They used to give things like that at Six Flags. I got one somewhere like that. It's got a picture of my dad in it. Yeah, and it's just like you could go on a keychain or whatever, but it's like heck, it ain't no bigger than a couple inches. But yeah, you hold it up to the light and look through it, and there's a little tiny picture in there.
That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know what you call those things.
It sounds like a fair trinket type of thing you'd get.
Yeah, it's a type of trinket, I guess. Yeah. Like one of those vendors, if you ever been somewhere and seen a guy that'll write your name on a piece of rice, you know, and he puts it in that thing and it magnifies it.
Right.
Have you ever seen one of those things?
Yes.
No, but I like those ones that are like sand that you can flip up and flip over, and then it like creates a landscape. It's pretty cool. I like watching those things with the water.
It's different every time.
Very mesmerizing. Peaceful.
When the kids were in school, they took a 3-liter soda water bottle, and they put, was it Skittles? It was some kind of candy in it, and it would go boom.
Probably talking about the Mentos. I think it was Mentos.
Maybe it was Mentos.
Is that what they do? What they do?
I've seen the videos on the Mentos, and like they put it in Coca-Cola or something, and it just spits it up.
Okay.
Oh, they're doing chemistry. They were learning.
I remember those. It would turn all foamy.
Yeah. I didn't like them.
Mentos and Coke. Yeah, that's it.
I didn't like those.
Don't try this at home, though. Just watch a video on it.
No.
This is for the comic book we're writing.
Yeah.
But
Graphic
once I
novel.
saw that instant oatmeal, that was crazy.
Wait, what happened with instant oatmeal?
I don't know. I missed something.
I missed something.
This family was out camping, and I guess they didn't I don't know, but okay. So they boiled the water for the little instant oatmeal packets.
Yeah.
And so they used a Sprite bottle to mix it up in.
Oh.
And then pour it in the bowl, I guess, if they had a bowl or a mug, whatever they were using for camping. And whatever, they shook it because they put the lid on it, shook it up, and that thing, it I guess they had done it before, because when they actually showed the video of it, they tossed it because they knew what it was going to do. And when they tossed it, that thing exploded, like gone.
So there was still soda in the bottle?
No, it was
No.
just
Huh.
boiling water and the little instant oatmeal packet thing mixed in there together. You know, it's not full. It's just enough to make it like.
I don't understand.
I'm thinking it's the steam. If they put in boiling water and then put the cap on, the steam could do that if it was 212 degrees or whatever.
Could be the steam.
Mm-hmm.
But they were holding it, so it didn't seem like it would be that hot. I don't know.
I don't know either. That sounds sketchy for sure.
Really? I mean, okay, I'm looking.
Oh, fine. Yeah, show us this. She was like, really? I was like, oh, dang, what happened? I'm all looking at the chat. Nah, if you have a video of this, I'm very curious. It's got to be the steam. And some people have chef's hands or carpenter hands, and they can hold on to something hot for a second. The sugar feeds the yeast. Gma says, well, but does oatmeal have yeast?
Must, probably. I don't know. I've been wanting to ask this question for a while, but it's not an important question or anything. But have you ever made or liked a savory oatmeal?
No, not oatmeal. Other cereals, yes, like grits and whatever.
Mm-hmm. My sister made one time with like kale and sun-dried tomatoes and nutritional yeast. I mean, she put the kitchen sink in it, zucchini, onions. It was so good. It was so different, for oatmeal.
I'd give it a whirl.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
I've been wanting it, but then I've also been hearing about how there's all this shit in the oats, even the good oats. Glyphosate, I think they're finding even in Bob's Red Mill and stuff. I mean, you just can't even eat anything. So it's at that point, it's like, okay, well, just gotta eat.
Well, I mean, some brands just say oats and sometimes salt. I mean, does Bob's Red Mill say all of that? Or is it like a flavored one, or is it just the...
No, it's like a 25-pound bag of organic one, but it was some video I watched where they did testing, and they found that even some of those that say they're organic still are testing positive for glyphosate. I believe that the ingredient.
Sorry, grits. It's not oatmeal.
Oh, it's grits.
Yeast and plain oatmeal. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
What about grits?
She says grits in the...
I'm going to show you.
Oh.
Okay. I can't wait to see this.
Me too. Let's see the grits.
Yep.
We're getting to porridge.
Hold on, somebody's about to get unfriended.
Can't have any pudding if you don't eat.
We were camping the other day, and my son wanted some grits. So we didn't have a bowl or anything to make them in. So I told him, I said, look, get your grits, put them in a bottle, put the water in them, and let them set. You know, you can heat the water up on the fire and let them set, and they'll cook. Well, so he takes the grits, and we're going to show y'all what happens. So he takes his grits, he opens them up. Look here, instant grits, butter flavored. We're going to use a bunch, we're just going to put a little bit. So he takes his instant grits, he pours them in the bottle. Man, we'll be nasty with it. Okay, so a little grits. He went ahead and added his pepper, so we'll put pepper in there. He added his pepper. Let me show y'all what instant grits and pepper does. I'm gonna waste all our pepper. And he added his water. So, show y'all what happened. Once he added all these ingredients, here, he shook it up. And he was mixing it up. Well, we noticed that the bottle was starting to get tight. Get tighter, tighter, tighter. So I was like, okay, y'all need to put that bottle down because it's like really getting tight. So this is what you're eating, people. Keep watching. Pay attention. Where did it go? It disintegrated. No bottle.
Huh. That was wild. So, did he say what flavor a packet it was?
I think it was butter flavored.
Okay. So it has some kind of oil in it. If it's butter flavor, it's probably not real butter. It's going to be some kind of oil.
Oh yeah, imitation flavoring.
Yeah.
I think it's probably whatever chemical they use in the process of that instant grit. You know, that and whatever. I don't know what the pepper plays into it. I don't know if that has. I mean, obviously it has some type of function or whatever. I don't know.
I just saw that and I was like, whoa,
There you go.
kind of good to know.
Yeah.
Add a little flair to your next breakfast.
Right?
So Zed's calling it fake. The boom was him shooting it.
Could be. I don't know.
Huh.
Who knows?
I didn't see any breaks in the film. No.
All right. Well, Zed has a
Don't
very
make me
good-
go buy a pack of instant grits tomorrow and see. I'll do that for science.
What are we doing for science?
Well, just, whatever. Whatever you want, really.
Okay. Whatever I want.
Yeah.
You didn't
But there
watch
is fine print.
You should say within reason. I mean, I would add that disclaimer.
All right. So Dee's bringing the Land O'Lakes. Party's
Oh man.
Oh, butter.
That's all I use.
Says butter.
She's bringing more than one body of water. She's bringing a land of them.
Love butter. Give us some
I
butter.
do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Live without butter. Mm-mm. Love me some butter. Is it hungry time? Is that what's going on? I got a snack. Got me here.
Yeah, food porn. It's starting to heat up towards the food porn for sure.
I got almond crackers and spinach artichoke bitchin sauce. That's
There you go.
what's up right now.
No,
Hey,
I
Mike.
was fixing to lie. I keep thinking that that's the kid that I went to school with, but it's not. It's the kid that did the Big Red commercial, and he had red hair.
Was it a cereal commercial?
No, it was Big Red.
Big Red. Oh, the
The
gum?
drink or
Yeah, the drink.
Oh, the drink.
Pretty sure it was Big Red. I gotta look.
And you're asking who the kid was, the actor?
Yeah, I
I don't
can't
even know if
remember
they
his
still
name.
make Big Red.
I know he went to school with us for 1 year anyway.
I want to take a guess at Zed's question. Is that Instant Grits? What movie? I have a guess.
I do not. What's your guess?
My guess is Raising Arizona.
Okay.
And John Goodman says, no self-respecting Southerner would use Instant Grits. But it could be another movie.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll be making it into Double Jeopardy or not with that response.
We'll tell us. Nope.
No, and my cousin Vinny, there was a reference to grits in that movie.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
Um,
That's it.
My cousin Vinny?
Yeah.
yeah, one of the witnesses on the stand at a particular time,
That's it.
his setting was he was cooking breakfast and making grits, and he was talking about the timing it took to cook grits.
That's right. Yeah.
Um,
He's the one that said that. Yeah.
Hey, what are you cooking? Instant grits? No self-respecting Southerner would cook instant grits.
I stand corrected. It wasn't that movie. I had my movies mixed up. That was that scene. Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, it's not there. They keep putting Big Red gum, and it was before the 80s.
Yeah, put you some Big Red in instant grits and pepper and see what happens.
Racist commercial.
Of course, you're getting hungry, John. We're talking about butter, grits, crap.
Darn it.
While we wait, we hydrate.
Okay, I'm looking. Mikey will eat anything. What does he look like?
I think that was the Life cereal commercial.
Mikey likes it.
Hey, Mikey, he likes it.
He'll eat
Yes.
anything.
Yeah.
He's not a redhead.
See, even little Mikey gives it 2 thumbs up.
Right.
Life
I
cereal.
think that's the one Bonnie's thinking of, though.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Little redhead kid. Oh, was it Life cereal?
No, that was Mikey.
Life?
With all the freckles? That was Mikey.
Yeah. I don't know if it was the same kid from that other advertisement though, but yeah.
Wasn't Mikey Wheaties?
But the one next to him looks like.
No, he was Life.
Life. Okay. Okay.
I had Life cereal one time. It wasn't too bad.
It's all right.
Made me realize I need to get a Life and stop eating it.
It's bananas in it or something, maybe.
Yeah, you got to put a little dressing on it like a salad.
Oscar Mayer.
Not grape nuts, John.
Oh.
You know that, John.
50-year-old commercial. God, they're showing all of them now. Okay. I can't find. I don't know who the kid was.
Yeah. I was in a commercial. Believe it or not, I was in a commercial as a kid, and I have tried to find that commercial. My mom's got it somewhere on a tape because after it was done, they gave us a VHS tape of it. But it was for like a local bank. I mean, I've tried to scour YouTube, and I cannot find it. If I could ever find it, I'd let y'all play it.
Oh, that would be so fun.
I didn't have like a speaking part or anything. The guy just told me, he said, just sit at the booth. And it was an older lady there. He said, just pretend this is your grandma and have the look on your face like you're just ready to get the hell out of here. That was my role.
Mm-hmm. That's after your heart, Virginia. No, that
Nailed it.
What else you got back there?
Yeah. Such a good movie.
Some of them fried taters. Mm.
I have never in my life eaten mustard on a biscuit.
Oh, what if you put ham on it and shit? You wouldn't put some mustard on there?
Well, I didn't put all that on a biscuit. Not a biscuit.
What?
I
think you really know some people till they start talking about food.
Well, I mean like a biscuit sandwich.
No, not yellow mustard, but Dijon. Give me some Dijon.
Biscuit with butter and bacon. There you go.
Yeah, that's
all you need.
That's
Oh,
biscuit.
yeah.
Well, with some gravy would be good. Like the
Butter
country.
always wins.
Yeah,
but, like making a biscuit sandwich, then yeah, I'll put some condiments on it.
Some sausage gravy, sausage biscuit gravy.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, honey mustard corn. Yeah.
I can't believe restaurants buy those big cans of that stuff instead of making it. I can make that gravy in 20 minutes. Easy.
Yes.
Fresh sausage and bacon. So easy. And they be buying that nasty can country gravy. It's disgusting.
Are y'all Northerners that eat that?
No.
No, I don't. I always ask them if they make it homemade, though. I won't eat that garbage.
I see
I'm
it
talking
in
about
hotel breakfast buffets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's who's doing that. You're right.
I'm talking about mustard on a biscuit. I've just never even thought it. It's just
it almost sounds sacrilege.
Some people would do it.
Although I love anything on a biscuit. I would use a biscuit for anything though. That vehicle it's a top-notch, top 3 favorite type of breads to eat.
Yeah.
I love biscuits. I really do.
I do
Because
too.
it's got all that butter in them. You ever make them? It's full of butter. It's all it is. It's like half butter, half flour.
What makes it nice and fluffy.
And salty good. Yeah.
I like biscuits and cornbread. Either one of them could go with a lot of things.
Yeah. Cornbread too. Yes. Cornbread's so yummy. Never ate Dijon mustard. Never ate Dijon mustard. How do you get through all of life and never eat Dijon mustard? Jerry, I thought I knew you.
Okay, here is a movie line that is stuck in my head for years.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
What, I'll be back?
That's what he said. I thought that was what she said, but it was what he said.
Brew, you're
Oh, it's what he said. Gotcha. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that. First one that gets it right wins a mini sculpture. Woohoo!
What was the question?
He's gonna name a movie.
Okay.
A line that has stuck with him for life.
All right. Mm.
Bojangles.
I'm picking it up at your place, Zed. Just saying.
There you go. I think we just have to randomly guess without a hint.
Can we get the Jeopardy music
Oh.
up, please? Do, do, do.
My goodness.
Oh man.
Lost.
Debbie Does Dallas. No.
I have no idea. I could do that.
I don't know.
Is this a porn movie?
I don't think it is. I almost feel like it might be a gangster movie or
A
apocalypse.
little bit of side boob, maybe.
What's happening?
I don't know. I don't think I can give a legitimate guess.
Well, you got us all, Zed. It's campaign speech.
Hey, Faith. Oh, James said Porky's.
Right. Animal House. Maybe.
He's not going to tell us yet, is he?
Could it be?
Yeah, Cola, I'm thinking it's something like, wait, a homeless person in front of a hotel? A homeless person in front of a hotel. Huh.
Homeless person in front of a hotel. Well, good grief, that's everywhere.
Oh. May need to phone a friend.
Right? Call in the lifeline.
Yeah, we do need a lifeline. Homeless person in front of a hotel. Shit.
Trading Places is a good guess with Eddie Murphy and that other dude. We need like an American history game, Bonnie, like a trivia game, you know?
I need to. We were doing it. Who is it? Last Tuesday? Not very long ago. We did trivia.
No, I know, but we need like to find a game that's Patriot based and that's history and that that teaches. Somebody needs to make that. Maybe we'll have to make it. Maybe we'll have to make our own. What's up, Faith by Nature? Good evening.
Y'all continue.
Yeah.
Continue.
Okay.
Continue to keep Monty in prayers. I just got a message that he's getting more sensations back after his back surgery.
Oh, good.
So that's good to hear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
Very good.
I like that idea, Dee, like a trivia with history questions, or that's actually a good idea.
Something more challenging. I don't care. Not many of us. I mean, we like to be challenged. Not just movies and stuff, but
It could be Constitution. It could be U.S. history, civics, stuff that isn't taught anymore.
mhm.
Shit, I'm not going to know a lot of them.
No, I won't either, but we can learn together, you know. The one game I do have that I might be able to do something with, maybe I have some kind of national parks game that we used to have in our campers with the kids and stuff. But I think it's just a memory game. So I think it's just like a matching pair thing. But yeah, there's got to be some kind of challenging game that's, I mean, Monopoly is not one for this, but they used to do, there's like certain games they'll do different versions of games. Like, you know what I mean? Like Monopoly. We have one called Eureka that's for Humboldt County specific. You know, it's got like old town buildings and businesses and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So there may be some kind of trivia format that's for, if anybody knows in the chat, you know, any good games you think would be, it really, you know, doesn't have to be, like, ideally it'd be awesome if it was constitutional, but also even just history would be good, you know, just doing some kind of history game. And
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? We playing a game?
we're trying to find a good educational game that we could play that would be challenging for us.
Okay, let me look.
History, or, you know, history constitution game, something like that. We don't know. There's probably not.
Oh, there's a game for it.
Oh, there's got to be, right? There's got
Yeah.
to be. What's this one called? Race to, what is this called? Oh, dang it.
Chessboard 1.
Dang, chessboard.
What did he win? Johnny, tell him what he's won. A new RV.
A new car.
He gets one of the mini sculptures.
Oh.
Okay, D, here's one
Yes.
for you.
Okay.
What play was President Abraham Lincoln attending at Ford's Theater on the night John Wilkes Booth assassinated
Ooh,
him?
that's a good one.
Oh, she got me. Shit. Google up. That's so cheating, isn't it? Damn it.
You're the one that wanted it.
No, I don't want to do it this way, though. Our American Cousin. I think that's what it was called.
Did you Google it?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course I did.
At least she's honest.
That play he was watching when he was assassinated at Ford's Theater on April 14th, 1865 was Our American Cousin, a 3-act comedy. Why, yes, I did. But you know what? We all just learned it. So,
You
whatever.
did, and we accept that.
Yeah, it's not all bad. It's like,
Yeah.
who can Google the fastest?
I'm at well,
Our American Cousin, it was called. Is that not right? Jerry? Yeah.
So this game has 118 history questions and answers.
I like it.
Yeah, that sounds
They're
good.
out there. It's
Can you ask them all? Do we have to pay for it? What's the deal?
no, it's free.
Oh, is it online?
I don't know.
Well, where'd you get the question?
I just Googled give me what I want and it did. It's PONLY
Well, now you're giving everybody the answer book.
Well,
Okay.
I'm just saying they're there, and we can do that one night a week. We need to get out of all the. But that's why I wanted the Constitution. And so, do you know what Section 6 says?
Yes.
Article 1, Section 6. You do?
Yes.
Of course you do. You did the class.
Well, I'm looking at my book here. We got all these tools at my disposal here. Article 1, Section 6.
Yes.
The senators and representatives shall receive a compensation for their services to be ascertained by law and paid out of the Treasury of the United States. That one?
Mm-hmm.
A senator or representative shall, during the time for which he was elected, be appointed in any civil office under the authority of the United States, which shall have been created. Okay. What's your point? Help me. What about it?
So it says 2-year term. Didn't it say the pay also?
Yeah, it talks about emollients and everything.
And how they're not supposed to be there full time.
Yeah, I didn't read the whole thing, but yeah.
They're only supposed to be there when there's a vote to be made.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting how that's changed so drastically, isn't it? I agree, Jerry.
Yeah. Definitely changed a lot.
Dang, Zed.
That's right, Jerry. Never did.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, well, there is quizzes online. What did I just stumble on here? Constitution facts. Let's see if we can answer a couple of these. This looks fun. This looks fun. 50 question expert quizzes.
All right.
All right, let's go through this one. Do you want me to send it to you, Bonnie, and you can do it and you can share? Let me send it to you in an email.
Either way, you're doing fine.
Share the screen and everything. I don't want to.
Oh, okay. Then
let me send it to you right
have
here.
Her email.
I just sent it to you in your email. Oh, I could have put it up in the private, right? I could put it there too.
Yes.
I think I know this first one.
Look at John. He's ready. Hold my beer.
Yeah, this looks fun. We should do this quiz. We'll see how good we do. First was the movie.
Well, we just said the answer to the first one.
I have missed it. Dang. True Crime with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I did. No, we didn't. I don't think we said the answer to the first one.
True Crime. I thought that had Clint Eastwood.
I don't know. Don't know, Bonnie. What? Select answer. Okay. In terms of members of the House.
I'm pulling it up.
Okay, I'm waiting with bated breath over here.
I know you are.
Okay.
Okay, first one is the length of term of members of the House of Representatives is.
Man, this is going to be embarrassing.
What are the options? What does it say there?
Our options.
Oh, the options: A is 2 years, B is that 6 years?
Yeah, 6.
C is 4 years, D is
I say B.
5.
I say 6 years.
Really?
Isn't it 2?
Either
Because
B or C.
they're in the midterms, or is it 4? I think it's 2 because they go up more often.
No, I don't know. I don't think it's just 2. I think it's either 4 or 6.
All right.
I don't know who only gets 2 years. I'm trying to think who would only get 2 years. I don't think anybody gets just 2 years unless they're in like local government, maybe. How about chat? Anybody get? Oh, we got some guesses. 2, 2B. Everyone's saying it's 6. Yeah, I feel like it's possible it's 6.
That was my answer, B, 6.
That was your answer.
No, I think Chad Ford is saying 2 years. 420 is saying B, 6 years. Annalisa is saying 2 years. Jerry is saying 2 years. A, Brew, that's 2 years.
B is 2, not 6? No, B is 6 years.
B is
I know,
6.
but they're saying 2. They're answering not by the letter, but by the number of years.
Oh, you better spell it out what you guys mean. Annalisa did. She put 2 years. Okay.
Yeah,
I believe it's 2 years.
I say number 2. Let's say letter 2. Letter 2. Give me letter 2.
It's A.
Correct.
It's 2?
Yes.
Unbelievable. For the House. Well, the Senate is more. The Senate is 4 or 6.
That's what I was thinking of, the Senate, which I
Yes.
think they're 6.
Well,
Senate.
good. Here we go.
Okay. Constitutional Convention met in New York, Philadelphia, Washington, D.C., Boston.
Philly.
I believe Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, Constitutional Convention met in, Philly, which would be B.
Yes.
Ooh, we got a New York.
Oh, we have a New Yorker. All right, punch it, Bonnie. See what it is.
Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm. The basement of the lodge. The Masonic Temple, you mean? Is that what you mean?
Philadelphia is the common law state. That's where the documents were signed. Only makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there was meeting of the early Continental Congress. I think they had some meetings in New York City
Yeah, the Articles of Confederation, perhaps.
to some capacity. Yeah.
Hmm. New York was the first capital. Yeah, there was some stuff going on there. In Virginia, there's some things going on.
You know her?
Maybe. Okay, y'all ready for another one?
Yep.
The Articles of Confederation did not provide for courts, Congress, laws, or what the hell is that?
Making treaties.
Making treaties. Okay. I could see the treaties, but I couldn't see the.
I
Man,
say
there's-
Congress.
It focuses in and out. I say D.
Oh, I was still trying to see them. Courts, Congress, laws, and making treaties.
Making treaties. Yep.
Okay. Articles.
Articles of Confederation did not provide for. I'm gonna say courts.
Yeah, it may be that one.
Making treaties.
Say Congress.
I know it was tariffs and taxes, but I'm not seeing those options. That's what it really didn't provide for, was the biggest problems.
I'm feeling Annalisa with making treaties, because treaties between who or which entities. I'm feeling you, Anna. I'm going to go with D.
Only reason I say Congress is because one of the big things that made the Articles of the Confederation different is they believed on a lot smaller government, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That was before your Declaration of Independence and your Constitution and all that, you know? But I don't know. It could be the treaties.
It could be if it was after what D said.
Yeah. Just make a treaty so we can break it.
Is that the one we want to go with?
Your call, babe. Just pick one.
Okay, just pick one.
Their
Nope.
deal. Oh
The
shit.
answer is A. Courts.
Oh,
You were right the first time.
yeah, courts too, but I just don't recall that being the biggest deal. I remember taxes and yep, courts. Damn.
Well, at that
Right.
time, you figure a lot of the people that were presiding over these courts were still in the crown. You know, there was still English. Those type of things were set up.
Yeah.
So why be a part of their? I guess it's because why be a part of their courts if it's just going to be them running it? You know, it's no different. We'll just do our own.
And that's the way it was done. Grand jury.
Never kept a treaty, Jerry says. Yeah, it's hard to see this. It clears and then it gets blurry and then it clears and then it gets
No. Okay, the president of the meeting called to change the Articles of Confederation was James Madison, Robert Morris, George Washington, Benjamin Franklin.
Okay. Benjamin Franklin was never a president. So, and I think George Washington would have been before that.
Articles of Confederation.
I'll say the first one. Was it Madison?
Well, Washington was the first one, so I would say C. We have a lot of studying up to do, you guys.
I know. Knew this would be embarrassing.
Class again.
I don't think it's C or D. I think it's A or B.
Hmm.
Got a few Madisons.
The president of the meeting called to change the Articles of Confederation. What?
Morris wasn't a president either. Robert Morris was never president.
So it has to be A or C.
Yeah, it does.
Annalisa, the question is, the president of the meeting called to change the Articles of Confederation was James Madison, Robert Morris, George Washington, or Benjamin Franklin. Now, notice the wording in the question. The president of the meeting. It doesn't say the president of the United States.
That's true.
Right.
This is a trick question.
Mm-hmm.
Called to change the Articles of Confederation. What?
Yeah.
Robert
President
Morris
Hmm.
was the one that had to do with making sure that the Bill of Rights God, yeah. Well, that doesn't even have anything to do with that. That was Madison too. I don't know. Everything's
my guess, Madison.
now. You're on Madison. Your guess is Madison.
Charlie Madison.
Well, Jason has a good point. There was no president under the Articles of Confederation.
Right, there wasn't, but it's
That's
the
the
meeting.
president of the meeting, not of
We realize that. We realize that it's Jason.
There actually were presidents of the under the Articles of the Confederation. The first one was John Hanson. He was the first president of the under the Articles. For George Washington, George Washington was the first president, I guess, under the Constitution. But before that, there were other individuals that served at a certain capacity.
You're right. There were like 6 or 7.
But John Hanson, he was the first one.
Yep.
The history doesn't tell those tales.
Yeah, I've heard that though. I've heard that there has been more.
The what do they call it? The what's that big image of George Washington in the White House? The
Monument.
no, inside the image where Trump had his inauguration at the they call it the something of Washington, the Ode of Washington, or that big image on the ceiling where it shows him in his full Masonic gear and all that type of stuff.
Huh.
Nobody knows.
I don't.
Maybe I'm the only one.
What?
Yeah, we're in agreement, Jason. That's why it's a tricky question, because it's not if we're looking for a president or just a president of the meeting.
Okay, I'm going to put in Watson. So I think he probably
yeah, put the pressure on me. Thanks a lot. Here for the moral support, Bonnie.
All right, let's go. Madison is your guess? I'm going to say Franklin just to change it up.
No, the answer is, what does that say? C?
George
Washington. I knew it.
I'll be darned.
Dang.
We're learning.
Just feeling dumber right now.
No, we're smarter now. We know.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
I think it's cool to take something like this where we're literally talking about it, bettering out the times, and like, you know what? I don't know.
I have to get my books out. I have to get my books out.
Right?
No cheating.
This one I should know. This one.
The number of men who signed the Constitution was 39, 13, 48, or 12. I thought it was more than that.
Yeah, because they're not including all of them.
I thought it was 56.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's something in the 50s, but in the total, it was 100 and something. There was, or no, wait, am I thinking of the Declaration of Independence? Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that's what I'm thinking of too.
Yeah.
Okay, what were the options again? I'm gonna put it in chat. It's blurry. What is it?
Yeah. The number of men who signed the Constitution was 39, 13, 48, or 12.
Okay, I'm gonna type it in there.
I'm gonna say B.
Oh, let me see. Let me see. I can't see the numbers.
Well, I'm typing it in.
Excuse me.
All right, 39.
39 too. I'm with chessboard. I think it was 39.
Yeah.
Really?
Whatever letter that is.
Yeah. It's A.
A, B, C,
All right,
D.
where's the A?
So y'all want A.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
13%.
Thank God, we got one right.
It was 39. So maybe it was per colony.
I figured it was one per colony. That's why I was.
There was several. There was three. 3 came from Georgia. So it just depended on the, I guess the size or the populace, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, that's right. when you were doing that video. Saw that.
Yeah. They had representatives. They had a representative at the signers monument, one for every original colony. So there was 13 different people there, you know.
Yep.
So that was pretty cool.
Okay, this one's an easy one.
All right. We need an easy one.
Yeah, that is an easy one.
The number of main branches in our government is 6, 21, 7, or 3.
Damn, I was thinking 33.
I'm going with D.
Yeah. There we go.
So there's
Needed a confidence booster.
was it Hancock? I'm trying to find that poster I have of the
Don't make me go get mine.
I'm getting it. Here it is.
All right,
Right?
don't worry about it. I'm going and getting it anyway. Talk me into it.
I'm fine. Go get it. I don't care. Let's see who stood out. Let's see who stood out. True. Let's see. Oh, I don't have their signatures. Wah, wah, wah.
What posters are I'm kidding. I can't see y'all.
Oh, wait, I do have it. I do have it. There's their signatures. On the bottom, you can't see squat diddly, can ya? Who stood out real big? Who did that? I thought it was. Hancock, but maybe that was the Declaration of Independence.
Y'all are looking up the answer to this one.
I act like 500, so I'm confused on this really. What? The number of main branches? Yeah, do D. 3.
D.
Yeah.
Okay.
3D.
Everybody agrees?
Yeah, the wigs and the dresses are weird. They are, Jerry. I'll give you that. The wigs
It's
and the
3.
dresses are weird.
3 main branches.
Here's another one.
Guess what the 4th one is?
Space Force.
We the
Ranger.
people.
The legislative branch of our government is called
The cabinet or Congress, Supreme Court, or the FBI.
Just a trick question.
I need to step away for a few minutes.
Legislative branch of our government is called.
That'll be what, Congress?
I think it's Congress. Wait. Legislative, executive, and maybe it's the Supreme Court.
Let me see. Let me zoom in where I can see it.
What are the 3? Bonnie.
Got it. I still think it's Congress.
So the 3 branches are legislative, executive, and judicial branches.
Mm-hmm.
Legislative branch is called. So the options are, does that say the cabinet?
Yes.
Yeah.
The cabinet,
Congress, Supreme Court, and
Court.
FBI.
the FBI.
Yeah, I think Congress is what makes the most sense.
I think so too.
Legislative branch. They make what they call a legislature.
Yes. The
Laws.
laws. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then it's weird because what is the opposite of a pro?
A con.
A con. So what would be the opposite of progress?
Congress. Yeah, that sounds perfect.
So we all
Gonna
agree.
be one hell of a graphic novel.
Does everybody in chat agree? Congress.
That's what I'm seeing more than any other.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's Congress.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Huh. I can see this one clear now. I don't know why.
1791. Okay. The number of amendments the Congress added to the Constitution in 1791 was
Oh, I know this one.
3, 1, 10, or 13.
They have a specific name also. The number that they wrote is there's a lot of amendments, but that the answer to this question has a specific name. They're called something, and all of y'all know the name of them. What you've heard it, I know.
Probably. But
My answer is going to be 10.
1791.
Just
Hold
a
on, what
few.
was the date on it?
1791. The Bill of Rights. Oh, they got
Yeah, I'm
us
still sticking with 10.
overthinking it. The Bill of Rights. Yes.
No.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I was saying like the first 10 amendments are called the Bill of Rights. They have their own name.
Yeah.
Wait, but if that's the first 10, hold on.
Amendments. Congress
Yeah, we're
added
talking about amendments.
to the
So,
Constitution in 1791 was
so if James says 13, I almost wonder if it's 3. Man, that's a good question.
I know.
10. Faith says 10 also.
Where'd Dee go? She wanted to play this and she dipped out.
Yeah, well, she said 10. She put in her
Oh,
vote. We have a lot of 10s. A 10's
okay. Well,
not a 13. Yeah.
That's my final answer.
10 is correct.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because you had the original Constitution, and then they added amendments. You know, things added to it or stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
whatever it may be. You know, at the time, I guess technically on paper, women didn't have the vote, so they added the 19th Amendment. That amendment gave women the right to vote on paper. You know, different things like that.
Yeah. This one
Yep.
we just said a while ago.
All right, let's see what it said. Let me see me.
Kind of gave the answer. Laws for the United States are made by the President, the Senate, Congress, the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
I'm going with C.
Final answer.
Yep.
or no?
Yeah, we just had kind of a lead up question of that. See, we'll beat the code. They're telling us.
Okay, Congress it is.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Excuse me.
It'd be cool if it gave you like a little factoid with it, you know?
Right.
I don't know, whatever it might be.
Whoever's sober at the time.
Yeah, whoever's the soberest.
Who is the soberest?
Okay. Our country's first constitution was called the Articles of Confederation, the Declaration of Independence, the Federalist Papers, the Emancipation Proclamation.
I say A.
Yeah. That would be my answer, or guess.
Yeah.
Roots, you step away.
She may have.
Mm-hmm.
Does everyone in chat agree?
Any guesses? A. Mm-hmm. We have a guess.
All right. We're going to see. Yep. A.
It better be.
Articles of Confederation. Okay. A member of the House of Representatives must have been a citizen of the United States for at least 7 years, 5 years, 1 year, 10 years.
Where's my book?
And I know this one.
House of Representatives.
I want to say 10, but I'm thinking that they now made it 7.
Yeah, it could be.
A member of the House of Representatives must have been a citizen of the United States for at least.
Huh.
I'm sticking with 10.
I don't. Oh, yeah, I'll say 10. I don't know. I'd just be guessing anyway.
I don't think it's 10. I don't think it's that long.
That long?
Long? No.
I don't think so either. But
It could be overcompensating.
what's chat saying?
What are they saying?
7.
Thing. For the House of Representatives, right? Not the Senate, just the House.
Yes. A member of the House of Representatives must have been a citizen of the United States for at least.
Seems like they would make it the same all the way across the board, you know?
Well, it is because the president has to be 35 years old, natural born citizen.
For president, but not for other stuff. Like,
no, yeah, but I mean, it's still like not across the board in that regard, you know?
It should
I
be.
would guess 5 or 7. Most of the chat says 7, so I'll go with that. But you think about that Elon Omar lady or whatever.
Yes.
You know, people like her, and they sat for a minute, built their way up in smaller spaces. And but I don't think it was 10, and I don't think it was 1.
Yeah, I don't think 1 would be enough. Yeah.
Bill says 5.
Requirements 271. Oh, I might find it. I might find it. Let's see, just requirement. Say must have a citizenship for at least 7 years.
There you go.
I'm guessing because my book told me.
Yeah.
Yeah. At first,
Yeah,
it didn't, but yeah.
It's 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
How about it?
The
to be president. You have
Speaker
to
of
be
the
a-
House. What?
Mhm. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was, what?
Go ahead.
Okay. The Speaker of the House is chosen by the President, the Senate, the House of Representatives, the Chief Justice.
The
House.
Speaker of the House. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
That's easy. C.
Okay,
C. Chat
Okay.
says house.
Correct.
Mhm. I was just saying to Zed, he said you have to be a legal resident for 25 years to be president. You have to be a natural born citizen to be president.
Correct.
Be an immigrant for 25 years.
Natural born. That's why the birth certificate was in question.
So you couldn't be a clone. It would have to be natural birth.
Oh, if you were a clone in the US, you still
No pod here.
Oh, okay. As long as it was a naturally born clone.
shoot.
Oh, y'all, have you seen the robot that carries the baby
Oh, that's
Yes.
freaky.
Oh,
inside
Yeah.
the robot?
I mean, yeah. It's like just like something out the Matrix movie or whatever movie you want to plug in there.
Well, even test tube babies.
Test tube babies. Yeah, that term has always been around.
You know, in a way, it's unnatural. Like it didn't occur by, you know.
Wrong. Okay.
Well, yeah.
You know? Mm.
What? Y'all were both fixing to say something. What's up?
Oh, no, I just was saying, thinking about it. It's
I
wild. I yield.
It's ungodly. Period. Okay. Senators are now elected by state legislatures, the House of Representatives, state elections, the people.
Well, we know the answer is the big D, but we also know that's the real answer is money.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You know.
What does C say? Staff. What does it say?
State elections.
State
Oh.
And that's crazy because wouldn't state elections be the people?
State
Yeah.
electors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, state electors, like the electorate.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
The electorate. Is that
Like
it?
it used to be before the 26th Amendment, we used to not be able to actually vote for our Senate. You know who voted for our Senate? Was our people that we elected in our local board of supervisor or city council, and then they would send their electors. They would decide on who was going to be a lot of times they would come from those pools. They worked their way up, but the money changed everything. You can see the salaries of legislatures from the beginning, and then when it just jacked way over the top,
Yeah.
you know.
I
But
still think it's the people, but I mean, I see what you mean. But I think the electorate is the federal presidential election. I don't
the
know.
state electors, you mean numbers like answer C? The state
Right. Yeah, but that's each state has several electors, and that would be the federal process in my way of thinking.
federal process. Could you elaborate what you mean by
Because
that?
a state elector, they're going to represent and go into the federal pool of what they're voting for, like president. Whereas I think state senators, isn't it the people? I mean, in theory.
I thought it was.
I don't know. That's just me thinking out loud.
Well, originally, the republic we had set up, we didn't vote for a lot of things. It wasn't like democracy where mob ruled, population ruled. It was these electors, we didn't even choose our senators. That whole thing really did change. And it's just kind of wild and very confusing. It took me a couple times to read that chapter about how it used to be, because we're so far from that process too. It's hard to imagine, how it was.
Well, I'll just say I don't know as far as this question.
Yeah. Oh, this one. Oh,
Just
senators are now elected by the people. But I think they used to be before Amendment 26 elected by the state electors. That's my guess. My guess is D. We elect the senators now. The people does.
The people. So the legislative branch, this branch is responsible for making laws. It is comprised of Congress, which includes the Senate and the House of Representatives. So I would think the people also.
Good night, Jerry. Much love, honey.
Everybody agree?
Yes.
Night, Jerry. Thank you.
I don't know. Does Ritz? I'm not sure what Ritz's answer was actually, or what.
It's the people.
Yeah.
Okay.
The game is rigged.
Correct.
Okay. And Zed says they can do whatever they effing want. You guys are so optimist out there in the chat. Thank you for all of that. The length of a term. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bonnie. I'm sorry.
The length of a term of a senator is 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, 8 years.
Okay.
I'm going to say B.
2, 4, 6, 8.
I'm going to say 4 years.
I think it's 6.
It probably is. I thought the governorship was, but maybe that's the one that's 4. Yeah, and one of them is 6. I don't know. I used to know
4.
What do you think, Watt? Did we lose you?
I think my answer would be 6.
We're gonna try that 6 again, huh?
Yeah. Why not?
I was thinking too, honey. I was.
Chessboard came in with a 4.
I'm sticking with 4. I'm sticking with B. Yeah, I'm sticking with 4. And Elisa says 6. Chessboard says 4. Anybody guessing?
6.
8. 8 is governor 8?
Bill says 8. I think Bill's just trying to be difficult.
He is. I think. Well,
that's his favorite number.
Right. Infinity.
Yeah.
Bill,
trying to argue with us.
Correct.
No one in here would be difficult. So are we going with 4 or 6?
Whatever. It's your call, lady.
Whatever you feel.
It's your
I
call.
don't know.
Pick one.
I really don't know.
Oh, she's going with 6. Oh, she's going with 4. Oh, she's going. Stop it.
I'm gonna say.
Killing me here. Better pick a freaking number, lady.
Oh, it's 6.
Yeah, it was 6.
It was 6. Dang.
Nice.
Yes. Should have known that. Oh, I'm rusty. Dang it. I forgot so much I've learned. Like, when you've learned something and then you don't remember it, it's like, shit. That is not cool.
So
yeah, we know, James.
Senate is 6. So the president is voted for every 4 years. All the others, the midterms. So when is Senate voted for? One of the
Next year. Next year.
Every 2 years, because they toggle when one's 6 and one's 2, and then you've always got
2, 4, 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
A member of the U.S. Senate must be at least 21 years old, 25 years old, 30 years old, 35 years old. Senate,
25.
I think it's
I feel
30.
like that's what it is too, but I'm looking in my book here.
Really?
Must
25?
be 30.
Well, it's not 35. But, dude, wasn't there a kid in a wheelchair? And he was like barely 21 that won. I don't know if it was House of Representatives. So 21 to 25. Because I remember this guy was really young.
Yeah. You got to have time to work your way up to other positions that require a higher age, you know, especially like if a president, you know, you got to be 35, you know. You got to kind of work through the ranks.
Man, you get elected. Shit. A lot of people are saying 25, but I wouldn't rule out 21 either, to be honest. I would say
Could be.
My book says 30. Just saying.
I would say if Senate is enforcing the laws that the House makes, that he would need to be older than, I'm going to say 35 also.
okay.
Whatever.
Maybe it's House of Representatives that's younger, because I know this guy was like just barely in
I
college.
remember that. Yeah, I'm looking that up too, Roots, to find out what the age is for the House, because I don't think we covered that yet.
But Senate's a little.
Yeah, it's higher. It's upscale. You know, it's more.
Yes.
More involved, I think, than the
Could be,
House.
yeah, probably would be 30 then, you know.
Yeah, because they're
At that
more like
point, you've had some understanding or had some input or been involved enough.
The House is different than the Senate.
Yeah, they are. And I don't think it's 30 or 35. That's man, I've seen younger people. So if 21 is shot down, I'm going with 25 by process of elimination.
Yeah, because you start as a representative, then you build up to become a senator.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
I
with
mean,
30.
it could be 30.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going with 30.
Dirty 30.
30.
30 it is.
Nice.
And the House is 25. So that person chair
There you go.
probably going in the House.
That person in the wheelchair, he must have been just barely 25 then.
We need to work on our youth.
They can look real young even then.
We need to work on our youth. See what? He could be president.
Hmm?
What? He could be any of them. We need to put him in.
What could be president? Yeah, right
Who?
in. You.
Oh, I thought y'all was just saying, you know, like what in general, what, you know.
Nope. What life?
Yeah, I
Be
said I
real
probably plan to run it for president 2038.
Okay. Well,
Cool.
that's good to know. Give us 8 years advance. Or no. What?
I'm giving you over a decade advance.
Okay, yes. 38. 38. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Geez, we won't even be here. I won't. Okay.
Okay.
Y'all could be my constituents.
Adopt a constituent. Classic.
I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you, Watt.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay.
What we got?
The president of the Senate is the oldest senator, an
No.
elected senator, the chief justice, the vice president of the United States. I'm going with D.
Yeah, me too.
But I thought that was the House of Representatives was the vice president.
Let's see.
Speaker of the House is the vice president.
No. Speaker of the House is Speaker of the House.
Speaker of the House isn't even on the
vice-
list.
Vice President is part of the Senate, and he does.
Okay, so I'm backwards. I'm backwards. Okay.
Yeah.
And he does the tie-breaking vote sometimes.
All right.
I think it would be vice president because that person would be the highest ranking of the other representatives at that point, besides the president.
All right. If you hear a popping sound, it's my head coming out of my ass.
It happens.
Right after 9.
Yeah, it's backwards.
So we're going with D.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
we are.
Correct.
Yeah.
Vice President. Okay. Money may be coined or printed only by Congress, the President, the states, the Attorney General. Oh, this is a good question.
I say A.
Let me see here.
Congress?
Only Congress can print money. Yep.
Yeah, that'd probably be my guess too. For all debts, public and private.
And Elisa says states.
Money may be coined or printed.
Hey, we got to go to Congress. We need some more money,
Well, they can demand that it is, but it says coined or printed.
Yeah, that was the tricky part.
Now, here's the thing I learned with Louis about Petrolia had a coin. There was a guy that was minting silver 1-ounce coins in Petrolia, and he called it the Matol. I got one of them, and but he couldn't write on it. He couldn't exactly. He couldn't do something only the government can do. Only Congress can do that. Like, I don't know if it's minting it or what the proper term was.
Yeah.
He couldn't maybe put a dollar on it. That's what I think it was. They couldn't put. That's why he called it a Patol, to cross between Petrolia and the Matol River out there. But there's a whole story about it. Too bad the guy was a freaking wacko and ended up following a lady out to the Philippines, stalking her and shit. But
damn.
He was,
No.
yeah, you can
We
look it up about it. Huh?
We lost Louis.
No, it wasn't Louis. Louis wants to stream with me and talk about money again, though. But we should. I almost reached out to him tonight and told him to come by, but he'll dominate, so I didn't. We'll have to set time aside for him because he's pretty much, he gets excitable like I do. And
Oh, Louis.
now we don't shut up. And I yield.
The terminology of coined or printed, see, like Congress could demand that it was coined or printed, but when you get coins, they have a P, a D, or an S on them, and it's the mints, Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco. It makes me think that maybe the actual coining it and printing it has to be in one of the states as opposed to, however, in DC, there is a federal mint.
Mm-hmm.
And
Anarchy comment makes sense too. That comment there.
The
Attorney General.
I don't know. Like that's a tough one, dude.
I know.
It's supposed to be Congress, is what Jason says. States, Anna and James. Yeah, who authorizes coinage? I think that would be Congress, or is it the president? Chessboard. Yeah, like who does and authorizes it in what way?
Right, and what's supposed to be and what is. It could also be different.
This is hard.
Each state can make their own money. Yeah.
Watch it be the Attorney General, which I don't even isn't even in my mind, but maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what capacity they work in, the Attorney General exactly.
Roll your dice, Bonnie. ABC, or we need to get you a dice that says A, B, C, and D.
There you go.
Well, it doesn't just have A, B, C, D. It's got
Well,
all the.
Just pick one.
That's even
Congress,
better.
the overall input. Well, there's a one for state.
Yeah, it's Congress or the states, but I think it's Congress.
Okay, which one?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Okay. It's Congress.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey.
Bringing up our average.
I'm starting to feel better. Yeah.
Okay. The Constitution forbids the use of a veto, an oath, a preamble, a bill of attainder.
Attainder. Or is that attainder? What is it?
Attainder. Der. It's got DER on it.
We'll go with D.
Forbids the use.
What does it mean?
Well, don't look it up and you'll know the answer.
I know. It is Bill of Attainder.
What's your book say?
Only looking up. I'm gonna tell you what my book says right now. Let's see.
Okay. Veto, oath, preamble. I'm pulling toward veto. Yeah, chessboard, I'm with you.
Oh, let's see. What does it say?
Technically, the Constitution should not be vetoed in any way, shall not be infringed, and other terms are in there like that, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna skip the provision from Article 1, Section 3, Clause 7, but read you what the definition of it is saying here, because that's where the Bill of Attainder word is. It says, this provision gave the Senate the right to remove convicted officer from his office and exclude him from public service in the federal government in the future, but it gave the accused the right not to suffer any bill of attainder or other punishment other than losing his position in the government. So if you want me to read what the provision is, but that really just explained what it was too. Oh, what were you showing off? I missed something. You were showing your camera?
Oh, it was just a
Poster out too? Oh, nice. Lovely.
got this when I went to the Fourth of July celebrations.
Well, do you want me to read the provision, what it says? I'll read it. It's just a paragraph. If any judge or executive officer is convicted of impeachment charges, the punishment of the Senate shall not extend beyond his removal from office and declaring that individual disqualified from holding any office of honor, trust, or profit under the authority of the United States in the future. So if he's convicted of impeachment, he can't hold office in the government anymore. But the Bill of Attainder, not any other punishment than losing their position in government for some reason. That's weird, huh? You think they'd have more punishment if they were impeached? I mean, it doesn't mean be hung. You know, who knows what the frick it's for? We don't know. I don't know.
Still say D.
Mhm.
D.
Does sound like it, right? Like it's in there as a protection that they
They
can't.
had to have a clause to protect themselves some type of way, maybe.
Yeah. Well, the judges would get attacked a lot of different ways to Sunday if they didn't too. We're saying D. Roots, what do you say? Oh, she might have stepped away. I don't know.
D. Bill of the Attainder.
We're saying D.
Y'all were right.
Okay. Well, I do have a book, Faith by Nature, but thank you.
What's the name of the book?
Oh, I'll show you this book. This book is the rock in this book. I love this book.
Let's see here.
Making of America.
Nice.
And it's this thick. And I
Nice.
read a lot of it. We read a lot of it online. We did a lot of work on it. I have a lot of
Oh my goodness. Yes.
stuff.
It was.
We
Nice.
did. Yeah. I went through it, like I was starting it again, but I'm on pause. I'm on pause because I'm growing all that food and stuff. But yeah, it's a great book. And then I got this whole encyclopedia too that I gotta read. I get to read. I'm excited to read. I just haven't been.
Yeah,
But
I like it.
is our brain hurting? Did we have enough? Hopefully we
Yes.
can hold our
Let's-
place and finish that quiz though. It'd be cool if it held
Yeah.
your answer.
We can continue sometime.
It might not hold it.
Maybe next Monday.
Yeah, that
Maybe.
was fun.
That
I
is
like
a good way to learn a lot of it because
Yeah, we don't
it's
know
not
a lot.
stuff we learned in school, that's for sure. I
No.
didn't.
No.
Not much. Mm-mm. No, not much. Well, I didn't know a lot of it till I started reading these books. But okay, well, I'm gonna boogie out then. I gotta get out of this chair, and I'm gonna have to figure out.
All
You're
right.
good, girl. You're probably
Yeah.
shutting it down soon. guessing.
Yes. We've been going about 4 hours and
Oh yeah. Well, I love y'all. Good night. It was fun hanging
Yeah,
out.
good
with
night.
you. Love you too.
Okay,
Good night.
bye.
Okay.
Love y'all. Much love. Bye bye.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah.
Good to see you. It has for me too. It's been
We never stop.
no. That's why I like going over this on Mondays because it's important that we do know and that we see that we have the power. Just takes everybody getting together and let me see, where's that link that I want to give y'all? This
Yeah, I
one.
hope one day when I'm an old dog, I can still learn a few new tricks, you know?
Oh, you never stop learning. That's what my grandmother always taught me.
Yeah.
She was always read all the time.
Shoot, you couldn't have convinced me my grandparents didn't know it all. Man.
It was fun, Faith.
Yes, it was. Thank you, Dee,
Something
for
different, learning.
sharing that site.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it takes the learning aspect into a game format, you know, it makes it fun.
Yeah. Chessboard definitely. Power in numbers.
Great.
So if y'all get a chance, go to that website and check it out and see if it's something you're interested in. Constitution tells us in the First Amendment we have the right to assemble, and Trump said at his inauguration he was giving the power back to the people. Well, to me, that means let's do this constitutionally. So,
Or try.
that's right. I'd rather see it go that way than another way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a new day comes new strength and new thoughts.
Absolutely. All right, y'all. Thank you for being here with us. I enjoyed it. I'm glad y'all were here to share. Do y'all have anything to say?
No?
Oh,
Good time.
I appreciate it.
Seth said, hang on. Okay, here's his theory.
I like a new theory.
Come on, Zed, spit it out. Me too, Faith. I can't get Alzheimer's. I have CRS. What's CRS?
Oh, geez.
People protest. That's what we waited for. And
I know.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
It's because it takes notices and affidavits said. Just saying. So I heard a story of a place where all my questions would be answered with truth. Feels like a whispered remembering, the spiral of ache and presence. The garden, not as exile, but as imminent. Like that, John.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bill. All right, y'all. Have a good night. Thank you very much. God bless you. Stay safe. Stay happy. Smile. Can get through this. Good night, y'all.